Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. The opener. And there they go. Brisk beginning. Cape Cod Gem catching a flyer from the inside stall. Lucky Mucho Man's into second. Holy Matrimony is third. Then he's got a short fuse. Couples Therapy. And Moon Hunter is the last of six. Cape Cod Gem, as expected, making the pace. Holy Matrimony's cutting into the margin with Lucky Mucho Man from the far outside. In the fourth spot races, he's got a short fuse, little more than 3.5 or 4 to find at the 3/8. 7 lengths to Moon Hunter and Couples Therapy. Near the 5/16, Cape Cod Gem keeps his lead. A Lucky Mucho Man is there with Holy Matrimony from between runners. And he's got a short fuse, has a little less than 5 to find near the quarter pole. Cape Cod Gem, Lucky Mucho Man, Holy Matrimony comes under left-handed urging. Cape Cod Gem still with the lead. He's got a short fuse, is trying to quicken in. He has some momentum to the far outside, and here comes, he's got a short fuse. Cape Cod Gem, Lucky Mucho Man, he's got a short fuse, joins the fray to the outside. He's got a short fuse, and Lucky Mucho Man, he's got a short fuse in the opener. Second race is clear of change. Race 2 will commence the early pick 3. Our second race in about 22 minutes at 1:45. Early pick 3 time. And there they go. And there goes Easy Toll on the stretch out, claiming the early lead. MAS Scroovies will be her pace partner. Also up close is T's Double Trouble. Subi has the fourth spot, then Canceled Captivity. Sweet DeSantis. She's a little further off the pace than anticipated, and the early trailer is Welcome to My World. Easy Toll stretching out, making the pace from MAS Scroovies, and T's Double Troubles under a hold from third. Subi has the fourth spot from the inside, Canceled Captivity. Sweet DeSantis wants to go. Kaberkoa wants her to sit where she is, 7 or 8 off the pace, and it's about 4 lengths or so back to Welcome to My World, a good 12 lengths from the front. So they race to the 5/8, and with the top spot still Easy Toll, 24 and 4/5 from MAS Scroovies and T's Double Trouble. Here comes Canceled Captivity and Subi. Boy, they're starting to bunch up as the leader's slowing it down. And Sweet DeSantis is getting within 4 lengths of the front, and it's about 6 lengths back to Welcome to My World. 50 and 3/5. Nice job by Jose the Body Ventura, slowing it down up front aboard Easy Toll. 2.5 lengths from MAS Scroovies. T's Double Trouble is third, then Canceled Captivity. Sweet DeSantis is about 5 or 6 off the lead. Welcome to My World's trying to begin a bid. She's at the mercy of this pace, which favors the leader. And at the back is Subi. So it's Easy Toll, the one to come and catch. T's Double Trouble makes a move for second, currently held by MAS Scroovies. I'm going to Welcome to My World and Sweet DeSantis. Easy Toll keeps on chugging up front. MAS Scroovies is in the second spot. Easy Toll and Jose the Body Ventura. I'm not impressed. How does Jose Ventura, Jesse Ventura say it? Second race is official. The 5-3 double, $70.50. The early double officially at the post. And there they go. Pretty good start for all six. Civil Service attends the pace. Coach Bahi is there. Bar 14 wants to show good speed. Interstate forwardly positioned. Then ASAP Restoration and late running Octulieber is content to be at the back of the pack. Bar 14 wants to make the pace. Coach Bahi is second. Civil Service up close. Interstate's to his outside. It's about 3 lengths back to ASAP Restoration. Almost a length and a half or so to the trailer, Octulieber. So it is Bar 14 and Cabrico on the lead. To the outside is Coach Bahi. Interstate third. Civil Service gets a nice trip. He's in no hurry, biding his time, and he gets to save all the ground, and he's only 2.5 or so from the front. Nearly 6 lengths to the other two, Octulieber, who's outside of ASAP Restoration. 2x2 up the backstretch. Bar 14 and Coach Bahi, now they lengthen the margin, nearly 4 lengths. Civil Service, who races inside of Interstate. A good 3 back to ASAP Restoration and Octulieber. 24-2, 48-4, an even flow. Here's Coach Bahi getting the lead from Bar 14. Now Civil Service is called upon his run, and he's gradually closing in. Civil Service making up ground. He gets within 3 at the quarter pole. Civil Service looks like the horse near the quarter pole. It's a break of nearly 5 lengths to ASAP Restoration, Interstate, and Octulieber. And here comes Civil Service making his move to the outside. Civil Service is up to the front. Coach Bahi's back to second. And then we'll go to ASAP Restoration and Bar 14. Civil Service can't put away Coach Bahi. Civil Service, Coach Bahi's got fight. He's coming back. Coach Bahi. Coach Bahi wins the money. No excuses for Civil Service. ASAP Rest for exacta, $42.60. 742 trifecta, $24.25. 10 cent Super 7426, $24.15. And there they go. Banking on a chance is showing speed. Here's the Cadillac Kid quickly away from the inside. 5 Destinations third inside of Thomas SP. Milagroso advances into 5th from the inside. Aerodromos is 6th. Midfield 5 or so from the front. Then the last Chic and Krog Patrick. The Cadillac Kid's off the rail. And the rail opens up for Milagroso. And he's going to move on through. Milagroso and the Cadillac Kid banking on a chance 3 wide. Farther out is 5 Destinations. Thomas SP tries to rally along the rail. He's into the 4th spot, 3 to find. It's a break of 4 lengths to Aerodromos, now hitting his best stride. Here comes Aerodromos with a lot of momentum, racing to the quarter pole. He gets within 4 lengths, and he's still on the move. They're at the top of the lane. Milagroso, Thomas SP. Aerodromos is really picking up his stride very nicely. He's into 3rd, still with momentum. Then the Cadillac Kid. Milagroso, Aerodromos is the late threat to the outside, and here he comes with his big sustained run. Aerodromos is up to the front. Milagroso's fighting on, but it's Aerodromos. Milagroso is second. 10 cent Super 6258, $376.90, 376 time. And there they go. Good start for Dosage Mimosas and Trivia, and Fast Fran is going to show her expected speed from the inside. She picks it up. Banker's Daughter strides into the 4th spot. Then Clifton Punch, the New Miami. In Traffic's the last of all, and the favorite Fast Fran is first of all. She leads by more than 2 lengths to Dosage Mimosas, flanked by Trivia. Banker's Daughter strides into the 4th position, little less than 4.5 off the lead. A length to the New Miami. It's about 2.5 to In Traffic, and Clifton Punch is the distant trailer. 23 seconds for Fast Fran. She controls this soft pace. She's been a buzzsaw this season, and she's the one to beat. Dosage Mimosa second inside of Trivia. Banker's Daughter's a little even pace. Then the New Miami In Traffic. Nothing from Clifton Punch, and Fast Fran continues to strut her stuff. Fast Fran, the one to catch, opens up nearly 3 at the 8th pole. Dosage Mimosas fighting on from second. Trivia's third. A late charge from Clifton Punch. Fast Fran, an absolute monster this season. Fast Fran in front. Dosage Mimosas second. Here's Clifton Punch from a long ways out of it. 30 cents. The pick 3, 764, $36.12. Race 6 is clear of change. 2-year-old fillies in action. And there they go. Exodes is quickly away with Miami Twofer. Dr. G and Ollie wants to show speed from the rail. Sweet Brown Sugar forwardly positioned from the top shelf. Then World Cruise and She's Enticing. Following them, Equanimous, Stone Power, and Widow is the last of 9, and Sweet Brown Sugar makes the pace. Exodes from the inside is second. Miami Twofer with a stocking trip this afternoon, advancing into third, and she's on the move. Following her, both She's Enticing and Equanimous 4 wide at the 3/8. Dr. G and Ali gives way. World Cruise is 7 or 8 off the lead. Better than 3.5 to Stone Power, 5 to Widow. Here comes Miami Twofer to tackle Sweet Brown Sugar. Sweet Brown Sugar still strong at the top of the lane. Exodes is back into second. Miami Twofer's now back to third under left-handed urging. Sweet Brown Sugar strengthens her stride. It's a good-looking debut run from her. She opens up with ease. The rich get richer. Richie Rich Racing Stable. Sweet Brown Sugar, good-looking winner in her initial start. Powerful in her performance. Exodes was second. Miami Twofer third. Equanimous fourth. Race 6 is official. The double 4-9, $10.80. That's a Jeremias Flores double. 9-2 exacta, $35.80. 9-2-6 trifecta. Ready for the late double. And there they go. Swift start, Small Pebbles. Towering Gaze shows pace with Miss Circular Gal. Mind of Gold is fourth. Here's We Don't Believe Her making a bid for that spot. Ramon runs with them. La Cafetera is the last of all. Small Pebbles and Miss Circular Gal look at the trip for Towering Gaze. Ideally situated, a length off the top 2 and more than a length in front of We Don't Believe Her and Ramon. Mind of Gold from the rail, a little more than 4 to find heading into the turn. It's about 5 lengths to La Cafetera, and it's a 23 1/5 opening quarter. Small Pebbles and the pesky nuisance of Miss Circular Gal. Here's Towering Gaze with a nice setup, and she's making her move. Towering Gaze showing some promise to the quarter pole. And Ramon's trying to quicken in. We Don't Believe Her has work to do. She's a good 6 or 7 off the lead, even paced. After her, Mind of Gold. And to the outside there, races La Cafetera. Small Pebbles trying to repel the bid of Towering Gaze. Small Pebbles and Towering Gaze. Small Pebbles, Towering Gaze, Ramon third. Towering Gaze and Small Pebbles. They're putting on a show for us. And Towering Gaze. It's Towering Gaze to win the money. Small Pebbles was second. Ramon third. Fourth place, $118. 176 trifecta, $120.62. 10-cent super, 1762, $60.65. One more Ray nightcap. And there they go. Slow starts Stewie and Nippy Fitz. Benji Brown is showing up first. Peaceful Persuasion quickly away along with Profitability and Go Grad. And here comes Seems Like Destiny rushing into the scene with the black silks. And also up close is How You Doing with the orange silks, about 3 lengths from the front. Stewie has 6 lengths to find. And then go to Nippy Fitz, and Rigatoni a la Vodka is the last of all. And Benji Brown is quick to the 3/8, leads by 2 lengths to Seems Like Destiny. In third is Go Grad. Profitability's fourth, 4 from the front. Nippy Fitz is advancing with a nice run. Nippy Fitz is wide, but he is closing in. In the meantime, Benji Brown opens up. Then we go to How You Doing, Stewie, Peaceful Persuasion, nothing from Rigatoni a la Vodka. Benji Brown's the one to beat in the nightcap, big lead. From Profitability and Nippy Fitz, Stewie up the inside. Benji Brown popped the starting 8, big lead at the 16th. Stewie's closing in with Profitability. Benji Brown's getting tired, but he's going to get to the wire. Benji Brown in the nightcap. Stewie was second, then Profitability and checking in fourth. 100. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. 9 races this afternoon, about 44 minutes until the opener. Good racetrack. Nice pick 6 carryover, better than $13,000 starting in race 3. Let's get right to the changes. In the opener, number 5, Guidance, a jockey change to Jackie Davis. The weight is 124 pounds. Waived the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Jackie Davis, 5, Guidance. The weight's 124. Race 1 starts the early double and the early pick 4. Second race will begin the early pick 3. Scratch number 3, She's a Wild Joker. Second race, scratch 3, She's a Wild Joker. No changes in the third. $13,249 for that pick 6 carryover. $1 minimum wager, old school style pick 6. $2.13 is the post time. Fourth race, a couple of additional workouts. Number 2, Maze Love Laffy right here at Finger Lakes, 19th of October. Muddy Racetrack, 3/8, 36.10 seconds, breezing. On the 17th of October, the 5 Shoop, there it is, worked out at Saratoga Trading Track. And it was fast. Half-mile move, 49.95 seconds, breezing. A double into pick 3 in the fourth with our 9-race card. The Monday pick 5 commences in race 5. No changes in the fifth. Our late pick 3 will start, our pick 4 will start in race 6. Our late pick 4 and scratch 4, Brother Jeremiah. 4, Brother Jeremiah out of race 6. Race 7 is the North Warning Claiming Series. It's the fourth leg, an overnight starter handicap. Very unconventional distance, 1 mile and 11/16. And we have 3 overweights, 3 Thank You, 5 pounds over, 5 Kingfish, 1 pound over the weight, 7 Flat Bill, 4 pounds over. 3 Thank You, 5 pounds over, the 5 Kingfish, 1 pound over the weight, 7 Flat Bill, 4 pounds over. The North Warning Claiming Series, number 4. We'll start our late pick 3. Once again, 1 mile and 11/16. Wish me luck. All right, let's go to the 8th race, beginning the late daily double. Scratch 9 Miss Stones, 9 Miss Stones out of the 8th. Stephen Fred on the 4, Tasty Wave, 4 Tasty Wave, Stephen Fred. 2 Boyish She a Lady, 2 pounds over. The 8 Warzaichi, 1 pound over the weight. And we go to the nightcap. Scratch 1 Riley B, part of the entry. Also scratch 7 Hardly Working. 1 Riley B, part of the entry. 7 Hardly Working. Both scratch from the nightcap. And I guess there is an additional workout concerning number 9 Reunion Tour. I missed that one, but we have it right here. 19th of October. Right here at Finger Lakes. 3/8 over a muddy racetrack. 39.20 seconds, breezy. 9 races, a good racetrack, a nice pick 6 carryover starting in the third. Have a great Monday. It's a beautiful afternoon. Up next, Dave Mattice.
Hey, welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Hope everybody enjoyed the time off, had a good weekend. Anybody watch any football this weekend? I didn't think so. Anyway, 9 races on today's card. Fast track. We do have a pick 6 carryover of over $13,000. Getting up there. Obviously not huge in retrospect, but it is a good size carryover for Finger Lakes. And you know, you could be that one or two tickets can take down a lot of money. Does seem, at least the first half of the card, like we're going to get some shorter price winners, but maybe a couple later that could be a little better. I do want to mention that we got the time change coming up not far away. November 6th, I believe, will be our first racing day with a 12:15 first post, because you got to, you spring ahead in the spring, fall back in the fall. You know what? You wouldn't have to fall back if you didn't spring ahead. So I don't know why we still do that, but that's what we do. And the time change is, for us to adjust to that, is at 12:15. Good thing I get out a little bit early. Last racing day, going back a bunch of days because it was last Wednesday, was Jackie Davis and it was Jeremiah Flores had a couple wins on the card. Congratulations to them. Who else had a good? Tim Murphy had a good week last week. Good couple weeks. That barn's been heating up. Heeman Harkey won that one big price winner quad party. I think that was on Tuesday. Had the big price winner that day. Probably why that pick 6 keeps carrying over. Well, at least early in the card, I got a bunch of favorites. Going to get a couple short price favors in these first 2 races that look tough to beat. Of course, they still got to run the race, and these are the races where you can make some money if you can beat them. First race is an optional claiming allowance race. Goes distance, and this one, Missing Fortune ran a huge race in the Jack Better Be Right Stakes. Unless she regresses from that race, she's supposed to beat this field. Now, the only downside would be there is other speed in the race. Tivoli Gardens is inside of her. Holly Jazz, Salone Girl, they like to be up close. So if she wants to clear early, if that's what she tries to do, she may not have it that easy. Maybe something like 47 and change. Maybe if she could get a 48 and change, I think that's good enough for Missing Fortune. And she doesn't have to send out there to the lead. She just got to be on that front line and take over. As long as she repeats that effort at the Jack Better Be Right, they're not going to beat her. Well, she's still got to repeat that effort. She's going good, though. I mean, she's been no worse than second her last few starts. In one of those races at Saratoga that she had a second, then a victory at Saratoga. That's good enough to beat this field anyway, as this 2 state bred really didn't come up that tough. And I got a daughter-mother exacta here. As Missing Fortune, best of the speed, obviously the best horse in the race on recent form. The running style of Saratoga Kisses, you got to think is going to help her here. You would think she'd get a trip from the inside. It's not a horse that likes to be too far back, but she can win off the pace. She could sit. She doesn't even have to sit that close, and she'll make up the length. So really no true closer. The only true closer in the race is Guidance, but that one's going to have to make up a lot of ground too. Saratoga Kisses is probably the one that gets the trip. So if Missing Fortune doesn't have it, maybe she could close. But it does look like, because of the race flow, that Missing Fortune puts away the other speed, and Saratoga Kisses could get a perfect trip from that inside position and get up to be second. Daughter, Mother, Exacta. Probably wouldn't pay much, but Holly Jazz would be the other one that might be able to rate a little bit. I wouldn't think that she'd try to be aggressive with Tivoli Gardens and Missing Fortune, and she may be able to get a decent trip. At least like the last race that she won, it was her last race. She was a length or 2 out of it. She could sit there. I mean, it depends on how fast they go early. She is a horse that likes to be close, but doesn't have to be that close. And this is a race where you don't want to try to send out there and challenge Missing Fortune. And like Saratoga Kisses, she's got a similar running style where she could stalk and make a run. The 2, Tivoli Gardens, maybe up against it. I don't even know if she's as fast as Missing Fortune, but she does break inside of that one. So you would think that she would try to at least hold the rail and maybe try to cooperate with Missing Fortune in a sense where the 2 of them don't go that fast early, and that would keep Tivoli Gardens in the race. But it does look like numbers-wise, she'd have to step up a little bit to actually outduel Missing Fortune to get the win. But if they slow it down to something like 49 and change, maybe that keeps Tivoli Gardens in the race. And, the stretch outs has got to help her too. I mean, last time she tried to go short against stablemate True Empress. Man, that horse is going good. But the race before, she was life and death to hold off Saratoga Kisses, and she had everything her own way. She's not going to get everything her own way today, which might give the advantage to Saratoga Kisses, who almost passed her that day. 6-1-3-2 in the first. Remember, 9 races today. Remember that pick 6 starts in the third, but the pick 5 is the last 5 races of the day. That's race number 5 through 9. Second race, kind of a big scratch of the 3. She's a Wild Joker. I don't know. I mean, Wait, Don't Tell Me just won a 3 Lifetime. That's arguably a tougher race than the 1 state bred this time of year. Usually 1 state bred any time of year. Granted, we don't run the 4 lifetime a lot, so I guess that's why she's entered this spot. She'll probably lose that condition of the 4 lifetime, but this is a big purse. Yeah, it's tough to go against her. Keep in mind, she just passed Warsaichi. I mean, Warsaichi was the main speed that day, going 5.5. I know that one normally does stop a little bit at the end, but wait, don't tell me, ran her race. She hasn't been the most consistent as far as running her race, but when she does, she runs big. I mean, she won the Niagara Stakes running down Warsaichi. Last time she ran down Warsaichi, and I don't even think there's any horse in here as good as Warsaichi. So that makes her a logical player. I guess Flattery's Music is going to play the role of Warsaichi because she does look like the speed of the race, and there isn't a lot of speed in here. So Flattery's Music was able to stay with the pace and take over last time. There was other speed in that claimer, and she was able to win, but class-wise, I don't know if she's better than Wait, Don't Tell Me. She did stop badly on a hot day going 5.5 back in September, but it seems like she improved off of that race that Our Little Tiger beat her and ran her down. And, man, you talk about a collapse. I mean, this horse had lengths on the rest of the field and then just stopped right before the wire. Last time she put it together, she did get a little tired before the wire, but it was a better effort. I think she has a tactical edge, and she's quicker than I Know You Ain't Talking to Me in a 6-furlong sprint. 5-1 morning line. Other than Wait, Don't Tell Me, it was a class edge on these. Numbers-wise, I think she can fit well with the rest of them, and with that tactical edge, might at least hold second. Stimulus Check was a beaten favorite last time. It wasn't the strongest of one state bred fields, but other than Wait, Don't Tell Me, neither is this one. No real excuse to race before except for she was up against a really tough group, including Take Charge Christine Eros' girl. I can't give her an excuse except for it was a better race, so I'll use her third. And for fourth, Our Little Tiger, who did run down Flattery's Music in that race. Of course, so did the horse that finished second, as it was more Flattery's Music losing than it was Our Little Tiger winning, although she did get blocked briefly in the stretch before finally getting free and running after that rival. So she's another one that could land a share. And if Wait, Don't Tell Me runs her race, those are some of the horses that'll be running for second. They always still got to run them, though, because, I mean, what's that double pay? If Missing Fortune, who looks like has a class edge on those rivals, wins the first, Wait, Don't Tell Me, coming from a 3 lifetime, on paper should win the second. You're looking at probably a short price double. I don't blame anybody for taking a shot at either one of those 2 rivals. Now, third race is a little more open. It's only a 5-horse field, but a little more competitive where you can't just look at it and say, wow, this horse is going to dominate. Not so. It starts the pick 6. But, yeah, I mean, one of these horses is going to break through and get a victory here when you got a bunch of horses that, quite frankly, lately don't want to win. And somebody's got to pass the wire first. Now, I'm going to win, maybe go by the name. She's got some room to improve. She's only had a couple starts this year. Girl of Tuscanova stretches out. Quiet Horizons knocking at the door with Pieman Harkey. Do What It Takes stretches out. She's just as good going long as short. Call Me Carmelita, she's got some tactical speed. And interesting enough, Jackie Davis, who rode Homedale Park, is on Call Me Carmelita. And that worries me because Homedale Park's my top choice. So I'm hoping she's not choosing her because she thinks she's got a better chance to win. I think Homedale Park's better going long than short, and that's the reason I'm taking her on top, because their last 2 races in sprints, numbers-wise, are pretty equal with the rest of the field. I think stretch it out to a route, that could be the difference maker to get her to the winner's circle. Keep in mind, this is an ex-stakes horse when Rachel Sells had this horse. I don't know what's going on with Homedale Park. She's not the same horse as she used to be. But I do like the fact that she's got a little freshening, a bullet work since then, and a back class edge on this field. If that back class edge comes through, she's going to beat these. And technically, she's not the favorite morning line. She's second choice. Quiet Horizon is 3-2 morning line. And Quiet Horizon is very logical off 2 straight top 3 finishes. Ran into Keep My Eye on the Boys 2 races in a row and just can't finish ahead of that one. Well, she doesn't have to worry about Keep My Eye on the Boys this race because Keep My Eye on the Boys isn't in the race. Neither is the winner of either race, All Biz or Frankie Knows Best. Her numbers last two are good enough to win, but does she want to win? May just be good enough to beat these anyway. Now, normally you say, well, she's a two-time winner, and this is going to be a tougher spot. But numbers-wise, those 3 lifetimes, when you look at the rest of the field, not much difference. But, yeah, generally she's coming out of a little bit softer races in a sense that those 3 lifetimes, yeah, I don't know. It's still good enough that she could win here just on numbers and form. The one entry, you get 2 for the price of 1. You go back to last year, I'm going to win, would win against this field. She had a couple races that would win these, but her first 2 starts of the year, not that good. But keep in mind, her first start of the year was a route. Always tough to route here at Finger Lakes for the cheaper horses at $5,000 and win. And she wasn't close, probably needed it. And then turned back last time, and that's not her distance anyway, the sprint. So no excuses today for I'm going to win. Usually you go sprint, route, route. Well, she's done it the opposite. Route, sprint, now back to the route, but you would think that she's going to run her best race of the 3 routing, and she gets a much easier field. Your girl Tuscanova is part of that entry. She was facing tougher in New York. She's got the credentials to win here, and a little class on the rest of these rivals too. So I'm going to go this 5-4-1 with Homedale Park on top. Don't like Quiet Heisman at 3-2, and she's only a 2-time winner, but again, her numbers are good enough to be competitive. It's that time of year at the end of the year where you kind of stop looking at the conditions as much and just look at the form of the horse, because the conditions actually get a little bit easier as when we get to this point, especially as we get into November. Again, the pick 6 has over $13,000. That starts in the 3rd. 4th race, an allowance race. Fillies and Bears never won 2 races. And here's another one. How do you go against Miss Solveig in this spot? I mean, yes, she's just coming off a maiden win. Yes, she didn't beat much, but she didn't need to run at all to beat that field. First start over the track. She's finishing 3rd against open maiden special weights at Belmont and Aqueduct. Yeah, I mean, unless she regresses first time against winners, she's really tough to go against, and she'll probably win by multiple lengths if she repeats that effort. Now, the best shot to beat her would be if Shoop There It Is has improved enough to win here. I mean, she has improved. I mean, this horse last year, or I should say earlier this year, seems like a year ago, earlier this spring, man, I mean, she couldn't win a maiden claimer. But she improved, and sometimes horses will do that. And she broke her maiden with a good number, almost as dominantly as Miss Solveig. Well, not quite as dominantly, but again, she didn't beat anything in her special weight. But she went to Saratoga, a little overmatched there. But at their last start at the Belmont and Aqueduct meet, she dropped down to a claimer and ran a solid 3rd. And that's her best lifetime buyer. So let's face it, this horse is improving with almost every race. So if somebody's going to pull off the upset over Miss Solveig, it's Shoop There It Is, if she continues to improve another start. Other than that, I don't know if any of these other rivals can beat Miss Solveig. Only Miss Solveig would have to really regress. But the one horse, Flurry of Roses, is a horse that you almost always got to use in the top 3, no matter what the competition. I mean, she was far back her last 2 races, but she's still hitting the board. And that's what she does. She doesn't win. She hits the board. She finishes 2nd and 3rd every time. So, you know, at 12-1, yeah, she's 12-1 to win, but it's almost like a even money shot to hit the board, because that's where she should be. She should be 2nd or 3rd if she runs her normal race in here. I mean, you look at her record at the distance. Never missed the top 3 at the distance at 14 starts. 14 starts at this distance, no wins. 4 seconds and 10/3. Glass half full, glass half empty. That's consistency, though. The 2-horse, Maze Love Laffy, did take advantage of a short field and a lack of pace, and almost pulled off an upset over Isabel Loves Gold. Say almost, but she wasn't able to hold that rival off. Didn't fare as well last time. Maybe she's the other one to get in the numbers. 6-5-1-2 in the 4th. 5th race, an allowance race going to mile 70. I think this favorite might be a little more vulnerable because of the running style. I mean, this is a race loaded with early pace. And you got Co-Conspirator, who's been more aggressive the last two races. Macetta likes to be in the mix, although he's not as fast as these horses. Honorable Avenue adds blinkers. He's got some early speed. But the thing is, you got to think Shanty Shack doesn't need, at least he proved last time, he doesn't need the lead, but he's got to be up there close. That was a big effort by Shanty Shack. And again, the 3 Lifetime in general is tougher than the 1 State Bred. In general, not always, because sometimes you'll get a couple rivals that either out of the 3 Lifetime or from New York that are just better. But that's not the case here. You got a bunch of horses that are either running in the 1 State Bred or running in claimers, and now you got a horse that won a 3 Lifetime allowance. Just knowing the conditions of Finger Lakes, you got to like Shanty Shack off the win, because in general, this is supposed to be a little bit easier field than last time. I know Doc Advantage doesn't want to win, but it's still a tough field that she comes out of. Again, Honorable Avenue, well, putting her second. Maybe putting the blinkers on will move her from third to second, as she got third last time behind Co-Conspirator. Yeah, some of her better numbers were before with the blinkers. I mean, it's not like she lost that much taking the blinkers off, but hard not to use her either way. I mean, this horse is another one. Talked about Flurry of Roses. This horse is as consistent as they come as far as hitting the board. I mean, you look at the record, the distance for Honorable Avenue. What, 10 for 11? I mean, that's pretty good. Or sorry, 10 for 17. Told you my eyes are going a little bit. But 10 for 17 in the top 3 for Honorable Avenue. And he's been facing some tough fields, and he's always right there. I use him second. Co-Conspirator finished ahead of Honorable Avenue last time. Of course, they take turns. Honorable Avenue was second in front of Co-Conspirator in the race before. Again, Honorable Avenue does the equipment change. Co-Conspirator draws the rail, but pretty equally matched, these two. I just liked a little better price on Honorable Avenue, and I think maybe the equipment change could help. The 4-horse Devious Banker is an interesting one, because after you get past those 3, let's face it, Shanty Shack, Honorable Avenue, Co-Conspirator, the rest of them, I wouldn't guarantee would win $5,000 claimers if it's a decent $5,000 field. Now, Devious Banker, it's a question of, can he rate a little bit in the route? Because he's stretching out, and he's got speed when it comes to routes, but I think he can rate a little bit here despite stretching out from the sprint. He's got 10 route attempts in his career. 2 of them wins, 1 second, 1 third. And some of Devious Banker's better numbers have been going long, even though his recent races and sprints are good too. Keep in mind, remember the end of last year, we had that frozen racetrack. I mean, some of the Finger Lakes players do. I mean, this horse went 103, going 5.5 furlongs. I mean, everybody that day went quick. Wasn't far off the track record. Talk about 5.5 furlongs. But I think, in general, he's been better going long in some of his races in the past. Puts him in the mix. Okay, 6th race, we scratched the 4, Brother Jeremiah. Just watching the last race, or a few of them come out of, I've always liked Leo and Royal. Good-looking horse, gets it done. I don't know if he was as impressive last time to like him against this field. I mean, the water gets a little deeper, I should say, for Leo and Royal. But he's going good. I mean, he deserves to be the favorite. He looks the part. He looks like a stakes horse. But it's not like he's dominating competition against a little bit easier. And if you watch the last race with Allure of Money, now talk about Allure of Money, who was the New York Derby winner, just came back and won the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. I mean, you got a couple horses coming out of a race, which was in between those 2 races, that if you watch the replay of the race, I thought Shared Success ran a big race right behind that. I mean, it's not going to beat Allure of Money. Allure of Money was the main speed, was a better horse, not going to beat him. But it wasn't like Shared Success wasn't that far behind. And I thought he got the worst of it over Royal Suspect. Royal Suspect had a nice inside trip, bottled up a little bit, but never really had to check. Shared Success was chasing on the outside, and the 2 of them ran second and third. And to me, that's the best race that these horses are coming out of, the race won by a multiple stakes winner. Yeah, that's the best race. And, Shared Success is winless on off tracks, too. Add that while Royal Suspect likes it. But I like both of them. I got Shared Success at top, Royal Suspect. How can you knock the horse? The horse is running well all season long. What a job Nerco Huertas has done with Royal Suspect. Was dominating the starter condition there for a while. 3 consecutive wins against starters. Came running last time, wasn't that badly beaten. Hard not to use it today. Royal Suspect 5-1. Good price in Royal Suspect. So I got that horse third. I did put Leo and Royal in the middle of the two. Leo Royal's going to run his race. Leo Royal's a nice-looking horse, and he's been running some decent times, and he's getting the wins. I mean, he's won 2 in a row. I mean, they bet him off the board last time. That got a little carried away, but he was the best horse. It was hard to go against him. He figures to be one of the main rivals in here. 3 wins and 4 starts at the distance. Jeremiah and Steve Engelhard have done a great job with Leo and Royal. The 7 Horse Be With You isn't out of this one. I mean, the horse won against a decent one state bred field. It wasn't that badly beaten in the starter last time, and it wasn't like that was a perfect pace scenario. He was forced to stay close and chase after the pace, and it's not like they went that quick, but a little tougher field, I thought, today for Horse Be With You, but another one to consider as since stretching out here at Finger Lakes, horses run very well, first and a second. 7th race. Here we go with our North Warning Handicap Distance Series. Gotta love these races. Hey, they've been pretty easy to handicap so far this year as far as getting winners out of them, but this is a little tougher. I mean, you got a mile and 11/16. That's basically almost a mile and 3/4. Been doing some math lately. Mile and 3/4 for the 7th. How will that come into play? It depends on how fast they go early. And that's the key for my top choice. I'm taking a little bit of a shot in here with a horse on the outside in Fire's Finale that I'm hoping that he doesn't get a little carried away and try to send out there too aggressively. But let's face it, there isn't, even though it's a mile and 11/16, there isn't a lot of speed in this race overall. I mean, Count Frost has tactical speed. That's about it. I mean, Flat Bill's got tactical speed, but neither one of them are true speed horses like Fire's Finale that if he could get the distance today, he could pull off a minor upset. He's got a little bit of a weight advantage over a couple of the main contenders. You got to figure Our Man Mike, Parade Field, those are a couple of the main contenders. They got to carry 122. Fire's Finale actually, as long as there's no overweight, can get 3 pounds. Didn't get the overweights yet, but Fire's Finale, off the starter allowance conditions that he comes out of, I think he plays here, and it all depends on pace. At this distance, you don't want to go too quick early, especially from that outside position. The 2 Our Man Mike, you look at the breeding, it isn't that great for the longer distances, but his best races this year are going further. So this is the furthest he's going to go, and he's got to carry 122, but how can you knock this horse? I mean, he won, you go back a few starts at one of the distance series races. I mean, this horse ran big from way, way out of it, got up to get the win. So distance doesn't matter for Our Man Mike, just a matter of getting the trip. Again, you got an apprentice rider carrying the high weight, most weight in the race, so that's a tough favorite to take on top. Kingfish is a nice one to play. He's by Curlin. I mean, the longer the better, you would think, for Curlin. And last race you got to forgive, though, for Kingfish. Didn't fire at all, but he's an interesting horse. He's a big, good-looking horse. If the race was won on looks, I think I would give it to Kingfish. He's always a little sluggish out of the start because he's big, but it doesn't matter at a mile 11/16. Just want to get out and get position, and he'll be a plotter from there, and just got to get in position and outrun most of these. He could be in the top 3. 6-1 on Kingfish. Parade Field, another logical horse. Got to go, obviously, like the rest of them, he's got to go a little further, but his numbers are good, and if he can get that extra yardage, he'll be another one to consider in a really nice race. So these races are a lot of fun as part of the North Warning Claiming Distance Series. I think this is our 4th event of the Claiming Distance Series. Got to check the standings on that one. Okay, 8th race, we scratched a 9. Miss Stone starts the late double. Remember, 9-race card today. Another one I took a little bit of an upset. I thought, favorites early. First half of the card looked like a lot of favorites, but these two races are pretty competitive, talking about the North Morning Distance Series race and this one. I don't like the post on Fancy Feline, but I do like the horse. Now that he got a race over the track. I mean, last time, Warsaichi was lone speed, basically. And Wait, Don't Tell Me got the better of the trips being inside. Well, she's not going to get a great trip, you don't want to think, from the outside either. But I do think it's a better distance if she can work out a trip at 6 furlongs. And it's about the same type of field. You look at it numbers-wise, maybe Warsaichi, Wait, Don't Tell Me might be a little bit better than the rest of this field, and it was at 5.5 furlongs. That maybe at the price, 6-1 morning line, Fancy Feline is worth a shot here at the price. If you watch her race, she wasn't able to work out a trip last time. It may be tough at this time as well, but I do think she's better than these when you look at her races, and the one other than in New York versus the races, the 3 Lifetime here. Got her on top. Isabel Loves Gold. I like the move here, freshening her up, putting some good works into her. She's another one that comes out of a good race, won by Golden Moonlight. And that was a route. She cuts back in distance. It's not like she can't go short. Here's a horse that has run well going short before. You look at the race against Small Pebbles. She didn't fare too well in the She's Don't Go Fox. But she did run second earlier in this year against Golden Moonlight in a sprint. Golden Moonlight's a really good horse, by the way. I'm going to use Isabel Loves Gold. Got kind of a good exacta here. 2 6-1 shots, 1-2. I'll use Warsaichi for third. It's hard to have a lot of faith in Warsaichi when she's out there alone. Even she may not be that alone here, and it is 6 furlongs. Would like her on top at 5.5, but she has had a tendency to stop right before the wire, and this is 6 furlongs. Still got to use her. And the one horse, Tequila, I'll throw in for fourth. She's running well. I mean, the last 3 times in this condition, or in lifetime conditions, I should say, she's run well to hit the board. She was flying late against Golden Moonlight in that route race. She cuts back. Another one that will be closing late. Last race stretch, the 1, Riley B, and the 7, hardly working. It's hard to go against Over the Cap. I know the running style may not make it a slam dunk here because he has to come from so far back, and that's the downside for Over the Cap. Maybe at the mercy of the pace a little bit, but it's hard to ignore the drop all the way to 5. She speaks well. Speaking of being too far back, this horse found himself with too much to do last time and still came closing late. I thought he was better than those horses last time, but he didn't have any kind of early speed. He had just dropped to 5,000, stays at the level today. Triton's Creed could be the inside speed of the race. But remember, the other speed, Magic Pro, coming out of sprints, is way on the outside. Even though he's a 1A, he's got a tough post way out there that he's going to have to overcome. So he may not even try to go all out to press Triton's Creed. Triton's Creed may find himself able to control the pace, depending on what Magic Pro does, stretching out, again, but the tough post. The 3 Lorenzen, you got to draw a line through the last race if you like Lorenzen. I think he can. Didn't get a great trip. He got caught wide. And now he goes basically from an outside position to an inside position. That puts him back in the number. So those are my picks in 6-5-2-3 in the last race. 9 races today. That means the pick 6 starts in race number 3. Pick 5 starts in the 5th. Fast racetrack. Nicer day today in the 50s. We got Monday through Wednesday racing continuing this week. Next live day, of course, will be tomorrow with the 1:15 first post. And I will see you then.
On the track for the opener, let's meet the Group 1 Saratoga Kisses, Jose Baez. 2 is Tivoli Gardens, Louis Perez. 3 is Holiday Jazz, Emmanuel Di Diego. Next will be number 4, Saloon Girl, Christian Navarro. 5 is Guidance. Jackie Davis picks up the mount, wave the 7-pound allowance. The weight's 124. And 6 is Missing Fortune, even money with Cabercoa. Good racetrack that has been harrowed. Race 1 will start the early double and the early pick 4. 9 races. The Monday opener in about 5 minutes. Beautiful Monday afternoon here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. 9 races, a nice pick 6 carryover starting in the 3rd race. It's a pretty good Monday card. A bunch of nice allowance races. This opener features New York Breds, Fillies and Mares, 2nd State Bred condition. 6 Missing Fortunes, the one to beat, my top pick. She is a short price on the board at even money, and rightfully so. She was good enough to win at Saratoga on the 2nd of September. That was in a sprint race. Recently, she ran a very good second to the very talented Vente Valentine. That was on the 2nd of October in the Jack Better Be Right. And Missing Fortunes had a big year for Dana Saul, who's had a good year. Dana hitting it better than 20%. And Missing Fortune looking to keep the hot streak going her last 4 races. In fact, all of her races in 2023 have been solid. Not off the board, never worse than 2nd. She's the one to beat. Both the 1 and the 2 pose a little bit of a look, in my opinion, especially the 2 Tivoli Gardens, who brings good speed to the fray. Last time out, she was sprinting. That's not what her cup of tea is. She likes to do her best running around 2 turns. She was victorious 2 races ago, defeating one of her rivals, Saratoga Kisses. She's had past success when claiming the lead early. She has a good inside post, and she has a nice price of 9-2. I'll make her my 2nd pick. 1 Saratoga Kisses returns to Finger Lakes, a decent 3rd at Belmont at the Big A on the 1st of October. That was in a 1-turn affair. Going to get back to 2 turns. Her last 3 races here at Finger Lakes around 2 turns have been solid. That allowance N3L victory, non-winners of 3, lifetime winning by nearly 15 lengths. A good 2nd as the favorite to Tivoli Gardens. And then she came right back and got the job done very nicely. She is a logical contender if you're trying to get away from Missing Fortune. 6-2-1 for me in our Monday opener. Less than 1 minute until the Monday opener. It's post time for the Monday opener. Big favorite number 6, Missing Fortune at 3-5. 6 fillies and mares at the starting gate. Tivoli Gardens, the first one in. Up next will be Saratoga Kisses. Here's Holiday Jazz. Long Shot Saloon Girl. Guidance also a price on the board. There's Guidance to post position 5. Victor and Nancy Salvato's Guidance and Ashley Lilly's Missing Fortune, the big favorite to the outside. Ready for the Monday opener. And there they go. Slow start for Tivoli Gardens, and that's not good for her. She likes to be on the lead. Saloon Girl's out to the front and Missing Fortune right there with her. Saratoga Kiss is third. Holiday Jazz has the 4th spot. Then we'll go to Guidance, and Tivoli Gardens had that slow start, and she is the last of 6, and Saloon Girl's the first at the 7-8. Saratoga Kiss is into second. Missing Fortune is third. Holiday Jazz has the 4th spot. Tivoli Gardens will have to win from off the pace, and Guidance now at the back marker, and it's about 6 lengths from first to last. Long Shot Saloon Girl, 35-1 on the board, making the pace to the backstretch. Saratoga Kiss is second with Missing Fortune to her outside. Break of more than 3 to Holiday Jazz. About a length in front of Tivoli Gardens. It's another 2 lengths to Guidance, still at the back marker. And Saloon Girl keeps her lead. Saratoga Kisses and Missing Fortune continue to chase the pace from second and third. Holiday Jazz 4 lengths off the lead. Tivoli Gardens 4.5 for 5 from the front. And at the back is Guidance. Here comes Saratoga Kisses up the rail and Missing Fortune 3 wide. They're going to gang up on Saloon Girl. And Tivoli Gardens trying to show a new dimension and win from off the pace. And she's closing in. Saratoga Kisses, Missing Fortune. Tivoli Gardens is into third from the outside. Can she sustain this charge? Saloon Girl gives way, then Guidance and Holiday Jazz. Saratoga Kisses and Missing Fortune. Saratoga Kisses has the lead. Saratoga Kisses gets away from Missing Fortune. Tivoli Gardens has flattened out, and Saratoga Kisses is opening up. Saul bragging rights to Beth Miller Saul. Saratoga Kisses. Saratoga Kisses. Dana Saul's Missing Fortune second. They go to Tivoli Gardens in third, and Holiday Jazz re-rallied into 4th for the Super. Better Call Saul in the Monday opener. Beth Miller Saul and her daughter Dana Saul 1-2 under the line. 1 Saratoga Kiss is first. Second place 6 Missing Fortune. Third place 2 at Tivoli Gardens. Fourth place number 3 Holiday Jazz. 1-6-2-3. 1-6-2-3 on the board. The final running time 1:47 and 35/100ths. Saratoga Kisses. Every other race of late gets her to the winner's circle. A 4-year-old Abbey filly by Canthros out of the dam Kiss the Flag, owned by Stony Brook Farm Trust. Winning trainer is Beth Miller-Saul. Winning jockey Jose Baez. Winner was bred in New York by Scott Pierce. And the opener is official. 1623. That exacta $19.40. A trifecta $12.50. A 10-cent super $5.55. Second race, scratch number 3. She's a Wild Joker. Second race begins the early pick 3 post time in about 21 minutes at 1:44. Hey fans, go to drf.com. All you have to do is be part of the membership there with daily racing form. drf.com. Free Finger Lakes past performances for all members. If you're not a member of DRF, sign up today. It is free. So free Finger Lakes past performances on drf.com for the Monday program. Each and every racing day, we have free programs online on our website, fingerlakesgaming.com. Click on the racing tab and scroll on down to free digital program. Pick 6 starts in race 3, better than $13,000. No excuses this afternoon. All sorts of free information, drf.com and fingerlakesgaming.com.
getting ready for race number 2. Well, it was a Sol Exacta, but it was Saratoga Kisses who gets the win in race number 1 to start this 9-race card. We go to the second race to scratch the 3. She's a Wild Joker. This is an allowance event for fillies and mares, not winners of a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or have not won 4 races. Obviously, allowance is a little different than the claimers when it comes to the split conditions, as the 4 lifetime horses have a big advantage in general over the 1 state bred. And, you know, wait, don't tell me, coming out of a 3 lifetime, a much tougher race that she won than this 1 state bred. So she's obviously the horse to beat coming off the win. Unless she regresses off the race, she figures to be awfully tough. And she's even money. I wouldn't expect her to be even money. She might be a lot lower than that, but she's the horse to beat. I guess you're looking for a scenario that could beat her. You know, maybe Flattery's Music getting alone on the lead could be a way to beat her. I just can't see. I know you ain't talking to me, Our Little Tiger, or even Stimulus Check, running better than what Wait, Don't Tell Me has in the 3 lifetime. But Flattery's Music is stepping up from a claimer. But one thing you say is she might have a tactical edge. If she's able to get an early lead, that could maybe pull off the upset. She is over at 6 furlongs, though, as she's coming off a win at 5.5 furlongs. The 6-horse Stimulus Check, I don't know if she's regressed a little bit this year, but she's the other one that's in for the 4 lifetime coming out of, but she's coming out of the 1 state bred, so it's not like she was winning a 3 lifetime like Wait, Don't Tell Me did. So there's a big difference in that sense. But she's off a 3rd place finish behind Left Leaning Lucy and Trivia in a decent field. They didn't go that fast early, so she really didn't have that much to close on in that race. But, you know, off of the race, she's a competitive. And the 2-horse, Our Little Tiger, she ran down Flattery's Music when Flattery's Music opened up a big lead, and that one collapsed. A little tougher today, but Our Little Tiger maybe can land a share behind Wait, Don't Tell Me, who does look like the horse to beat. 7 minutes to post for the second race. We start the pick 3. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double also available here. We did scratch the 3. She's a Wild Joker.
Second race, fillies and mares, 6 furlongs, allowance conditions. 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of a race other than maiden, claiming, or starter. Non-winners of 4 races, scratch 3. She's a Wild Joker. Second race will begin the early pick 3, post time in a little more than 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, I Know You Ain't Talking to Me, and Christian Navarro. 2 is Our Little Tiger, Kevin Navarro. Scratch the 3. 4 is Flattery's Music, Rafael Rohina Jr. Favoritism with 5. Wait, Don't Tell Me, Even Money, Louis Perez. 6 is Stimulus Check, and Abel Lescano. Our second race in about 4 minutes at 1:44. Field of 5 after the scratch of 3. She's a Wild Joker. 5 and 6. I've been chasing them a lot this season. The 5, Wait, Don't Tell Me. I've been on her since last year. 6, Stimulus Check. I really endorsed her strongly on the 4th of October. Didn't come through for me. I'm going to kind of jump ship here, fans. I was really impressed with number 2, Our Little Tiger's victory on the 6th of September. If you have time, go check out that replay, fans. It was eye-catching. She had a little trouble heading into the turn. You can see in the running lines in the past performances, she was 4th by 3.5 through the early stages. Well, she was along the inside heading into the turn, and that could be a tight spot for any racehorse, and Our Little Tiger basically checked her out of the fray, dropped back significantly. Still at the 316, she's all blocked. Looks like she's going nowhere. Even at the 8th pole, you'd really be hard-pressed to say, you know what, the 2's going to win, or she was the 3 that day, Our Little Tiger, whatever her number was, she was post position 3. You'd be hard-pressed to say Our Little Tiger was going to get to the winner's circle. She unleashed a fabulous final furlong. All sorts of trouble. You know, I see her getting a nice trip here, because if you really look at that 6th of September affair, that was the race in which Flattery's Music was carving the pace and opened up 6 lengths before Our Little Tiger was able to reel her in. I think Our Little Tiger was going to be a lot more closer heading into that turn. If she would have not had trouble along the inside, I could have seen her striding into 2nd or 3rd, only a few lengths out of it. I could envision her getting a very nice trip behind Flattery's Music this afternoon and trying to get first run on the closers. I was very, very impressed with this 2's victory. We shall see. We'll get rewarded if I'm right. She's 7-1. I'll take my chances. 6, Stimulus Check, my top pick on the 4th of October. Usually I come back with my top selection in previous races. Not the case today. Thought she was going to run a lot better than she did. I thought that race was a little flat. She had run some decent races last year, some distant second-place finishes in the State Bred. This is a little tougher spot, perhaps, with the presence of both Wait, Don't Tell Me and my top selection. I'll make 6, Stimulus Check, my second pick. Short price favorite is the 5, Wait, Don't Tell Me. She has the credentials. She won the Niagara Stakes earlier this season. She kind of looked not quite herself too back on the 21st of August. I don't have a lot of excuses for her that afternoon. She just didn't run that good. She came back and really put it all together on the 4th of October. Her best race makes her very formidable. She's the favorite, and probably rightfully so. And after that, the 4, Flattery's Music, who can really blaze a trail. She's a run and gun type. She had a big lead against my top selection on the 6th of September, but couldn't seal the deal. Thought she showed a lot of heart when winning on the 9th of October. She'll have to show as much heart, if not more, if she wants to defeat this group. But she is the speed of the race. 2, 6, 5, 4 for me. The 2, Our Little Tiger, really impressed me recently. Let's see if she can make it 2 in a row. My top pick at a little bit of a price. The fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the second race. 5 fillies and mares arriving at the starting gate. Big favorite, the 5. Wait, don't tell me at 1-2. For Flattery's Music, 4-1. The 6 Stimulus Check is 9-2. 5 fillies and mares arriving at the gate. I know you ain't talking to me. She's the long shot at 10-1. There's the long shot. I know you ain't talking to me. Our Little Tiger. Flattery's Music. The talented 3-year-old filly, Wait, Don't Tell Me, and Stimulus Check for Matisse Racing. 1-2, Wait, Don't Tell Me. Ready for the fillies and mares, ready for the start of the early pick 3. And there they go. Our Little Tiger comes away in last. I know you ain't talking to me. Quickly away from the inside, making the pace. Wait, Don't Tell Me is second. Here's Our Little Tiger with a quick recovery after the slow start. And what's going on with Flattery's Music? Nowhere near the lead. She was the expected pacemaker, and she's at least 4 lengths from the front. At the back is Stimulus Check. I know you ain't talking to me, makes the pace about a length and a half for 2 to Our Little Tiger. Flattery's Music from off the pace with Wait, Don't Tell Me. 3 to find heading into the turn. Stimulus Check more than 5.5 off the lead. 23 2/5 for I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. Our Little Tiger made a mess of the start. She's second. Here's Wait, Don't Tell Me making a nice move to the outside, and Flattery's Music from off the pace along the rail. And Stimulus Check is the last of all. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me, confronted by Wait, Don't Tell Me. And Stimulus Check tries to gear up to the outside, and Flattery's Music tries to make ground from the rail. And Our Little Tiger comes under pressure. And now Wait, Don't Tell Me comes away with the lead. Wait, Don't Tell Me. Our Little Tiger makes a late run. Wait, Don't Tell Me. And Our Little Tiger. Wait, Don't Tell Me. Our Little Tiger second, somewhat erratic. That slow start, lost ground heading into the lane, re-rallied. She's second. Farther back there, third and fourth involving Stimulus Check. And I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. Photo signs up on the board, 1:13 and 33 100ths the final time. Here at the 8th pole, looks like the 5, Wait, Don't Tell Me, will run away and open up with ease. How about the 2, Our Little Tiger, re-rallying? That was the same final furlong she put in her most recent start. Maybe a better start this afternoon gets the 2 home, but it looks like the 5's going to hang on. We'll let the placing judges sort it out. 5 is the winner. Wait, wait, don't tell me. Second place, 2 Our Little Tiger. Third place, 6 Stimulus Check. Fourth place, 1 I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. Wait, wait, don't tell me. Give her 2 in a row. It's her 4th career score. A 3-year-old of a filly by a mucho macho man out of the damn Yoli's Choice. Owned by Gags Racing Stable LLC along with M. Anthony Ferraro. M. Anthony is the winning trader, the winning jockey, the Diamond Man, Louis Perez. Winner was bred in New York by Mulholland Springs LLC. And the second race is official. The double, the early double, won $5, $21. A 5-2 exacta, $16.40. 5-2-6 trifecta, $9.10. 10-cent super, 5-2-6-1, $3.47. Pick 6 time on the Monday card. That carryover, better than $13,000. $13,249. Our pick 6 carryover. Starting here in race 3, $1 minimum wager, old school style pick 6, traditional pick 6 here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. No changes in the third. Let's go over the sequence. Fourth race, we have those additional workouts. You can find them on the crawl. Let's go to the fifth race. It's clear of change. In race 6, we will scratch for Brother Jeremiah. Scratch from race 6. 3 overweights in the 7th race. The 3 is 5 pounds over. The 5's 1 pound over. The 7's 4 pounds over the weight. And then we get to the 8th race, the concluding leg of our Monday Pick 6. Start with the scratch, 9 missed stones, 9 missed stones. Scratch from race 8. 4 tasty wave, a jockey change to Stephen Fred. Couple of overweights. The 2 will carry 2 pounds over. The 8, Warsaichi, 1 pound over the weight. Best of luck in our Monday Pick 6. Still plenty of time. 20 minutes away. 2:13 is the post time. FingerLakesGaming.com. Click on the racing tab. Scroll on down to free digital program. Still plenty of time to get that Pick 6 ticket assembled. And for daily racing form members, go to DRF.com. Free Finger Lakes past performances online at DRF.com. Best of luck in the Monday Pick 6.
in the paddock for race number 3. And yeah, wait, don't tell me. Too good for that field, as she was moving in after a win in the 3 Lifetime. She won the Niagara Stakes earlier this season. Louis Perez for M. Anthony Farrow. Good season for Wait, don't tell me. Third race starts the pick 6, $13,000 plus in the carryover pool. And, look at the board. You figure you got the entries going to be tough in here. You got Homedale Park getting some play. And then you got the 2-time winner, Quiet Horizon, who's in pretty good form. Stepping normally in a tougher condition, but her numbers are good enough to be competitive as well. Homedale Park, though, this is a former stakes horse that was claimed for $5,000 back in May. I mean, she's had a lot of stars. I mean, she made over $200,000 in her 48 race career. And her recent race, she did have kind of a slow start, but that was a soft field that she was up against those 5,000 claimers. Her last couple races haven't been as good for Homedale Park, but she really isn't a sprinter. She's a better horse going long, and her last couple races going long have been against tougher competition. One of them was an allowance race, and the other $5,000 race she went up against Smart Broad, and I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. Tougher group in that spot. So this is the easiest field to date for Homedale Park in a route. So I'll give her a slight edge in a race that you can make a case for 2 or 3 of them. The 1 entry, got to consider here. I mean, you get 2 for the price of 1. I'm Gonna Win's got the room to improve, making her 3rd start and her 2nd time going long. Her first start was a route. Yeah, the route was off of a layoff, and then her 2nd start, where you think she'd be fitter, that was in a sprint, which isn't her best distance. So, finally no excuses today. Her 3rd start of the year in a route, she could wake up in a big way. You got Girl of Tuscanova, who stretches out after a sprint. She wasn't that badly beaten behind Treat Her Like Star, so she's got some room to improve as well with the stretch out. So the entry, 9 to 5, 2 for the price of 1. Either one of them wouldn't be a huge surprise in here. I mentioned the other one, Quiet Horizon. She's been running against a little bit easier in the 3 Lifetime, but keep my eye on the boys would be competitive even in this condition. The One Other Than since a date, but Quiet Horizon maybe more of an underneath type when it comes to the One Other Than. But this race came up so soft that you still got to consider her as a threat in this 3rd race. Shouldn't be the favorite, but a threat. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double pick 3, and the pick 6 starts in the 30, about 9 minutes to post.
6 mares, 5 wagering interests. $5,000 claimers, non-winners of a race in the past year. No changes. First leg of the pick 6. Let's meet the Group 1 Girl of Toscanova, Carlos Barbosa. Stablemate 1A, I'm Gonna Win, Caber Koa. 2-1 for the Michael Assessi duo. 2 is Call Me Carmelita, Jackie Davis. 3, Do What It Takes, Christian Navarro. Next will be number 4, Quiet Horizon, Heeman Harkey. 9-5 favorite is the 5, Homedale Park, looking for her 7th career victory. Emmanuel Di Diego is the jockey. And Anthony Ferraro looking for back-to-back training scores. Better than $13,000 in our pick 6 carryover. $1 minimum wager, traditional style pick 6. And post times in about 4 minutes, a little more than 4 minutes until the start of our Monday pick 6. Pick 6 time on the Monday card. Races 3 through 8, $13,000 plus carryover. Already more than $10,000 of new money. Number 4, Quiet Horizons, my top pick. Boy, she was my top pick on the 27th of September. What a brief thrill she gave us to the 8th pole, claiming the lead at nearly 21-1, just missing by 3 parts of a length. Felt obligated to come right back with her on the 11th of October. Not as good of an effort as she gave us 2 back, hoping she can somewhat repeat that effort on the 27th of September. She has run some decent races in her career. She does have 5 seconds. Some have been against better. I'll give her a little bit of a look in this spot. There are no world beaters in this one, that's for sure. The 5, Homedale Park, probably her toughest rival, at least on paper. And Homedale Park finally gets in for this non-winners of 1 on the year. Her victory last year, a little bit more than a year ago. Of late, she's been sprinting. I think she wants more 2 turns than sprinting, but it's hard to say. She did finish second to Ramon earlier this season. 2023 has been tough sledding for this 6-year-old mare. She has won some nice races in the past. Look at all the money she made. Last year, she made over $31,000. Pretty sure in 2021, she had an even better year. She's made over $203,000 in her career, and she's dropping finally in for this non-winners of 1. She's very capable of getting it done against this group. I've used both the 4 and the 5. My pick 6. The entry, Girl of Toscanova, and I'm Gonna Win, probably the 3rd choice here. Girl of Toscanova has a lot of past class. She's just trying to find herself. It's been a long time since she was able to rock and roll. What a difference a year makes, huh, fans? Last year she made $104,000, 6 out of 8 in the money. 2 wins, 2 seconds, 2/3. This year it's been pretty slim pickings for this 7-year-old bay mare. We'll see if she can make an impact in this spot. 1A, I'm Gonna Win, usually runs a pretty good race once or twice a year. Waiting for it this year. She's only had a couple of starts. She routed 2 back on the 30th of August, her season debut trip. Didn't run much that afternoon. Mike Lasessi then put her in a sprint. She's not really a sprinter. I think she's much better around the 2 turns. Maybe the 3rd start off the layoff, and she'll be ready to rock and roll this afternoon. Part of the entry, although their price is very, very short at 5-2. I would have expected both the 4 and the 5 to be dominating the wagering. And I think the 2, Call Me Carmelita, is a little intriguing. She has been running in sprint races most of her career. The last 3 she has stretched out. She is the inside, she is the speed, and she could be dangerous. You never know. She has definitely a little bit of a look in this spot. There are no world beaters. Quiet Horizon, my top pick. 4 and 5, the 2 I'm using on the pick 6. Best of luck whichever way you go. Our Monday pick 6, going to be a good one. Nearly $11,000 of new money. Going to be a good pool, fans. Dive into the pick 6. Get those tickets in a couple more minutes of wagering time available. 1 minute until post time. It's post time for the third race. 6 mares, 5 wagering interests. 5 Homedale Park's the favorite, 7-5. More than $14,000 of new money in our Monday pick 6. Call Me Carmelita's in. Girl of Toscanova moving forward. Long shot. Do what it takes. Next will be Quiet Horizon. I'm gonna win. And the favorite, Homedale Park. Homedale Park leads the field with victories, looking for her 7th career trip to the winner's circle. Ready for the Monday pick 6. And there they go. And there goes Call Me Carmelita, flashing good speed. And Homedale Park gets a good stalking position from the outside. Do What It Takes is third, then Girl of Toscanova, I'm going to win. And Quiet Horizon is the early trailer. Homedale Park and Call Me Carmelita vie for the top spot. Do What It Takes right there off the leaders in third. From the inside, Girl of Toscanova, I'm going to win, is 3 lengths from the pace, and she's 2.5 lengths in front of Quiet Horizon. Homedale Park and Call Me Carmelita, a nice tracking trip for Do What It Takes in the clear from the outside. Girl of Toscanova, a little less than 3 off the lead along the rail. I'm going to win is second last, and Quiet Horizon bides her time at the back marker. It's a little less than 6 lengths from first to last. Call Me Carmelita, Homedale Park, Do What It Takes, pressing 3 deep. Girl of Toscanova gets a nice tracking trip along the rail. Quiet Horizon and I'm Gonna Win have more than 5 to find heading into the turn. 24 4/5. Call Me Carmelita's the leader. Call Me Carmelita by a length to Homedale Park. Here's Quiet Horizon making a nice move from off the pace, but Call Me Carmelita's the one to come and catch. Quiet Horizon and Girl of Toscanova close in together. Homedale Park's giving way just a bit. Quiet Horizon with the momentum outside of Call Me Carmelita. Girl of Toscanova calling on all that past class from between gals. Call Me Carmelita. Quiet Horizon. From between runners is Girl of Toscanova. Call Me Carmelita has the lead past the 16th. Call Me Carmelita from Quiet Horizon. Call Me Carmelita. She wins it. And second was Quiet Horizon. Then Girl of Toscanova, long ways back to Homedale Park. I'm going to win and Do What It Takes. $147 and 63/100ths the final time. Call Me Carmelita trying to get to the wire before Quiet Horizon. And she does. The 2, Call Me Carmelita at 5-1. Second place to the 4, Quiet Horizon. Third place 1, Girl of Toscanova. Photo for 4th. Hold all tickets. Fourth place, 5, Homedale Park. Call Me Carmelita. 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by It's My Lucky Day out of the damn Indian Splendor, owned by Shayla McClung. Winning trainer is the Cowboy Bill Bartlett. Winning jockey, that girl, Jackie Davis. Winner was bred in New York by Bay Harbor Stable, LLC. And race 3 is official. 2-4-1-5, the double 5-2, $34. A 2-4 exacta, $52.50. 2-4-1 trifecta, $30.25. 2-4-1-5, 10 cents super, $8.92. Race 4 offers a double and a pick 3, a couple of additional workouts. Number 2, Maze Loved Laffy, right here at Finger Lakes, 19th of October. Muddy track that morning, 3/8, 36.10 seconds, breezing. And the 5, Shoop, there it is. 17th of October, Saratoga Trading Track, fast track that morning. Half mile move, 49.95 seconds, breezing. $20 until the 4th. How about that big pick 6 pool, fans? More than $37,000 of new money. $37,760 pumped into our Monday pick 6. Great job, everyone. 4th race offering a double and a pick 3, 20 minutes away.
10 minutes to post for race number 4. And that wide open race of race number 3 won by Call Me Carmelita. Yeah, Jackie Davis making the right choice. She opted to ride there and ended up getting the victory for Bill Bartlett to start off the pick 6. A little bit of value in that 5-horse field. Well, 4th race for Fillies Mares, Never Won 2. Of course, you had that single in the second, the easy favorite in the second. Looks like you're going to have a horse that's going to be a short price in race number 4 as well. So maybe getting that 5 or 6 to 1 horse in the third can put a little value into your pick 3s and pick 4s. And even starting off a pick 6, that the horse was a good price. So 4th race, Miss Solveig's going to be a short price. She looked dominant in victory when she broke her maiden, and now she'll face winners for the first time. Obviously a tougher field than the field that she beat in that maiden race. But you got to think that if she can at least come close to repeating that effort, she's going to be tough in here. Now, she was close up to a slow pace that went 51 and 116, but I don't think it mattered with the dominance and the easy win that she had. I guess the most likely shot at beating her would be the 5 Shoop There It Is, who seems to be an improving filly. Her first couple starts weren't that good. Even one of them was in a maiden claimer, and she finished off the board in the maiden claimer. Stepped back up to a special weight, went long, but ran into Janice Joplin. Janice Joplin came back to win against winners, and that was an awfully tough horse in that condition. So she even improved her next start, putting up a good number when she broke her maiden, was overmatched at Saratoga in the 1 state bred, but then last time dropping to the 25, she did well. She ran 3rd. So that was her best lifetime buyer. She's an improving horse, and if somebody's going to upset Miss Solveig, she looks like the one. She's the only other one getting play as well. She's at odds of 9 to 2. The 1 horse is Flurry of Roses. She's the underneath type. You won't find a more consistent horse as far as hitting the board as she does every time. Even at this distance, she's never won going to mile 70, but she's a perfect 14 for 14 in the top 3. So a good underneath horse in race number 4. And the 2 horse, Maze Love Laffy, she took advantage of a 4-horse field that was paceless and almost pulled off the upset over heavily favored Isabel Loves Gold. Looks like there is a possibility of some other pace in here. Might make it tougher for Maze Love Laffy, but another one that could finish underneath here in race number 4. Starts the pick 3 as the pick 5 starts in the 5th. The Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double also available in the 4th.
Race 4, fillies and mares, 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up, allowance conditions, non-winners of 2 races. And let's meet the Group 2. Mays Loved Laffy, Rafael Rohina Jr. 3 is Tintagel and Stephen Fred. Next will be the 4, Embraceable Gal, Kevin Navarro. 5 is Shoop. There it is, Emmanuel Di Diego. 6 is Miss Zolvig, big favor, gunning for 2 in a row. Katie Davis, 1-4 on the board. Skipping the parade, 1 Flurry of Roses. Jose Baez looking for 2 on the Monday card. A double end to pick 3. Well, Perez, Flurry of Roses. I guess she was at the back of the pack in the post parade. Flurry of Roses and Jose Baez. A double end to pick 3, the 4th in about 4 minutes at 2:42. Miss Zolvig's the one to beat off that strong maiden victory. What a run that was on the 12th of September, earning a lofty Beyer figure of 70. She won by nearly 20 lengths over Happy Time and Baby Dreams. Not much behind her, but when you win by more than 19 lengths, 19 3/4 of a length to be exact, then that just stamps you as a contender whatever you're going to go in the next spot. And Miss Zolvig's the one to beat. Good third place finishes 3 and 4 races ago. We'll see if she can make it 2 in a row. She's the one to beat. If you're going to beat her, maybe the 5 Shoop, there it is your best possibility at 9-2. She looked good when graduating in August, winning by over 6 1/4 lengths as the even money favorite. Didn't run much in the turf race at Saratoga. Ran a much improved race thereafter at Belmont at the Big A in that 1-turn, 1 mile affair, running 3rd. Now she's back at Finger Lakes, going around 2 turns. In fact, both of her best races, at least her top 2 placings, 1st and 2nd, are in 2-turn affairs here at Finger Lakes. She's a solid second choice in my opinion. 4, Embraceable Gal. There's another one for Windy Leaf Farm. Boy, we almost got one home in race 2 with our little Tiger. Windy Leaf Farm always gives good runners here at Finger Lakes. They've had a lot of success the last couple of seasons. Embraceable Gal looked good graduating. She's worth consideration if you're trying to get away from the top 2. 6, 5, 4. The 4th offering a double and a pick 3. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the fourth race. 6 fillies and mares. Miss Solvig, the big favorite at 1-2. Flurry of Roses, 1 of 2 for John Buckley. Embraceable Gal's her stablemate. Director of Racing Todd Hyde alerted me we have a bridge jumper here. More than $11,000 of the $12,000 plus show pool wagered on the 6 Miss Solvig. Inside 4 in. Here comes Shoop. There it is. Second choice at 5-2, and Miss Solvig, the big favorite at 1-4. Ready for the fillies and mares. And there they go. Slow start, Embraceable Gal. Quick start, Maze Love Laffy. Shoop, there it is. Fires into the second spot. Miss Solvig's into third. Flurry of Roses fourth with Tintagel. Embraceable Gal is the last of 6. And Maze Love Laffy is making the pace from Shoop. There it is. Tintagel's into third. Miss Solvig is in no hurry. She has the 4th spot, and she's a little more than 4 off the lead. 3 clear, a Flurry of Roses, a 1.5 lengths to her stablemate, Embraceable Gal. So it's Maze Love Laffy making the pace by herself, 2.5 lengths entering the backstretch. Shoop, there it is, stalks the pace from second. Miss Solvig's into third, a little less than 5 off the lead, past the 5/8. 1.5 lengths to Tintagel, about 3.5 or so to the stablemates Flurry of Roses and Embraceable Gal. 49 1/5. Maze Love Laffy, 2.5 lengths to Shoop. There it is in a nice spot. Miss Solvig is third, and now she's picking up her stride. Here comes the favorite, getting within 3 at the 3/8. Embraceable Gal and Flurry of Roses try to close in together, and from the inside, Tintagel. Shoop, there it is, getting the perfect trip. She'll get first run on Miss Solvig, and Miss Solvig's got to go. Katie Davis is asking her. She needs to quicken after. Shoop, there it is. Shoop, there it is at the top of the lane, the one to come and beat. She gets away from Maze Love Laffy. Miss Solvig is third, and now she's trying to close in after Shoop. There it is. Shoop, there it is with the perfect trip. Miss Solvig has a 16th to come and tag her on the line. Shoop, there it is. And Miss Solvig, Shoop, there it is. Shoop, there it is the winner. From Miss Solvig, Maze Love Laffy, and Flurry of Roses checked in 4th. Shoop, there it is. Emmanuel Di Diego and Jeremiah Engelhardt, a 6-1 upsetter. Got the perfect trip behind Maze Love Laffy. The winner was comfortably clear of Miss Solvig, who really put in a good final furlong. Got a little tight on the line. Shoop, there it is. And Miss Solvig, 145 49 100ths the final time. Got a little tighter compared to where it was at the 16th. 5 is the winner, Shoop. There it is. Second place, 6, Miss Solvig. Third place, 2, Maze Love Laffy. Fourth place, 1, Flurry of Roses. Shoop, there it is. She makes her way into the winner's circle. A 3-year-old Bay filly by Carpe Diem out of the Dam Shoop. Owned by Glenn Corbett. Winning trainers Jeremiah Englehart. Winning jockey Manuel Di Diego. Winner was bred in New York by Stonegate Stables, LLC, along with TLC Thoroughbreds. And race 4 is official. The double 2-5, $110, the big double. Nice exacta from the fourth. 5-6, $19.60. 5-6-2 trifecta, $21.62. 5-6-2-1, 10-cent super, $9.30. 5-2-5 early pick 3, $67.37. 1 with 3-5 with 2 with 5. The early pick 4, pretty good one, $291.25. 9 races on this beautiful Monday afternoon. Race 5 will begin our Monday pick 5. No changes in the 5th. Post time in about 22 minutes at 3:13. Changes in the sequence. Race 6, scratch 4, Brother Jeremiah. 8 race, scratch 9, Miss Stones. 8 race 4, Tasty Wave. Make the jockey Stephen Fret. And then we'll go to the nightcap. Scratches 1, Riley B, part of the entry, and 7, Hardly Working. Our Monday pick 5 at 3:13.
in the paddock for race number 5. And yeah, the one horse they figured could beat Miss Solvig was able to beat Miss Solvig. Shoop, there it is. He'll pull off the minor upset. Figure it was those two anyway, but you had to reverse it. A Shoop, there it is. It was a $15 winner in race number 4. Manuel DiDiego for trainer Jeremiah Engelhart wins the 4th. We go to the 5th. We'll start the pick 5 with the 5th with the 9-race card. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double also available here. It's an allowance race, the 1 state bred, going a distance of a mile 70. Pretty competitive group. An interesting race because you do have horses that like to be on or near the lead in the 5th with really no true closers in this race. So it'll be interesting to see what the pace scenario ends up being in the 5th. You do have the 6th Shanty Shack, who has done well on the lead before. Actually was close up last time. Took over when he needed to take over. Was able to just hold off Doc Advantage and win Giant in that race, in a very competitive race. And you can make a case that that was a tougher race than this one here, as he goes from the 3 Lifetime to the 1 state bred. And granted, we said that earlier with Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me. Used to be almost an automatic, but obviously this race came up tough with a couple of them anyway. But going from the 3 Lifetime, that's usually a tougher spot than the 1 state bred. So this should give him an advantage with a victory in the 3 Lifetime, going to an easier field. He's right now an odds of 3 to 5. He's still got to repeat that effort. The 3 horse is Honorable Avenue, more of a horse to finish second than anything, but he's always competitive against good horses. He'll try putting the blinkers back on in this race, as the last few he's tried the change of equipment and still got the same results, but still running well. I mean, this horse ran 3rd behind Leo and Royal last time. Did get beat by Coca Spirit, who was in this race, but he finished ahead of that rival in the race before. He's a tactical speed horse that should be up close, as all of them seem to be tactical speed horses in this race, but he's should be there. And Honorable Avenue, a definite top 3 threat in race number 5. The 1 horse is Co-Conspirator. He turned the tables on Honorable Avenue last time to finish second behind heavily favored Leo and Royal. He draws the inside. He was a little more aggressive last time, getting out there in pretty decent fractions. See if he tries to do the same thing from the rail, because there does seem to be plenty of pace types outside of him. Co-Conspirator, then that could be the key here. I mean, he's getting closer the last 2. Seems like he's getting a little better again after his form went kind of backwards at late August and early September. The 4 Devious Banker could be an interesting proposition if he's able to rate on the stretch out, because this is a horse that is running well. He ran better last time in the 1 state bred, running 3rd to Gimme the Money. That was at 6 furlongs. He does have some round experience. He's had 10 routes in his career. 2 of them he won with a 2nd and a 3rd. So Devious Baker on the stretch out could be an interesting one that looks to be a threat to be at least into the number. Well, those are the few of the rivals in race number 5. We start the pick 5 with race number 5. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double also available here.
Race 5 will begin the Monday pick 5, a nice allowance event. New York breds, first state bred condition, 3-year-olds and up, 1 mile and 70 yards, no changes. A little more than 5 minutes until post time. Here's the field. Number 1, Co-Conspirator and Nazario Alvarado. Next will be number 2, Maseta, Heman Harkey. 3 is Honorable Avenue, Cabercoa. 4 is Devious Banker, Jackie Davis looking for 2. The second choice at 5-2. 5 is Beachside, Michael Davila Jr. Big favorites, the 6, Shanty Shack looking for 3 in a row. Joel Cruz, 4-5 on the board. Beth Miller Saul looking for a training double. 7 is Benchwalk, Christian Navarro. That's the group for the 5th. About 5 minutes until post time. Always been a big fan of Shanty Shack. He's the horse to beat here in race 5. Good-looking victory in his last 2 races, earning a 71 and 70 buyer figure respectively. The race 2 back going 44-4. That's a good one. I'll tell you what, on the 9th of October, I really liked what I saw from Shanty Shack. Sitting a trip, and he beat a good one, fans. Dock Advantage would be pretty tough against this group. Shanty Shack could be very dangerous going on with his career if he could learn how to stalk the way he did in Victory on the 9th of October. Boy, that turns him into a very dangerous individual. Shackelford won the Preakness. Tisnow won the Breeders' Cup Classic. It's all there for Shanty Shack. He's 2-5 on the board. 1 Co-Conspirator ran a big race on the 9th of October at 31-1, setting the pace. He couldn't fend off Leo and Royal. Leo and Royal was a short price favorite. We're going to see Leo right up here in race 6. Leo and Royal was odds on the 9th of October. Co-Conspirator ran a very good race, much improved. You know, he's run some pretty good races here at Finger Lakes. If you toss out the race when he had to put the blinkers on, all of his races have been good. I loved his first start here when he ran against Dates Freedom. That was a big effort in defeat. Co-Conspirator looks like he's heading in the right direction with that inside post, probably guns from the inside. Maybe he can upset Shanty Shack. 3 Honorable Avenue is going to put the blinkers back on. Here's a horse who loves to run second. Usually gives a pretty good account of himself. Honorable Avenue, one of the players, at 6-1. And then after that, I looked at the 7 and the 4. Benchwalk is the one I landed on. Get a big price with Benchwalk. Loved the race 2 back. Earned a good 63 buyer. That's better than some of his rivals here, including Co-Conspirator and Honorable Avenue, what they did recently. Benchwalk, once upon a time, broke his maiden against maiden special weights. And with that outside post, maybe gets a similar trip like he did on the 26th of September. Sitting pretty patient, making a strong middle move. Let's give him a little bit of a look at an upset possibility. 4 Devious Banker, you know, he looks like he's coming into the race in good form. I like the company lines. You see Waralo, you see Trelad, you see Give Me the Money. All of those horses are nice. The question mark is the distance. I looked up the dam, and even though it was Devious Chick is by Harlan's Holiday, most of her success was around 1 turn. So we shall see how Devious Banker performs going 2 turns. Got that Harlan's Holiday blood underneath. Little bit of conflicting information considering the dam was more successful running shorter races. 6-1-3-7 for me here in the 5th, starting the pick 5. You got to beat Shanty Shack. He's 3-5 on the board. Fans are being told that they are changing the track condition to fast for this 5th race. Track has been upgraded to fast for race 5. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 5th race. Big favorite 6, Shanty Shack at 3-5. Field of 7. Racetrack has been upgraded to fast. 7 at the gate. Co-Conspirator will be the first one in. He's acting up just a little bit behind the gate. Co-Conspirator moving forward. Next will be Masetta. Honorable Avenue, he's 4-1. Second choice. Co-Conspirator 9-2 along with the 4 Devious Banker. There's Devious Banker stretching out this afternoon. Beachside, one of the long shots with Masetta and Bench Walk. There's the favorite Shanty Shack looking for 3 in a row. He's 3-5, and Bench Walk will be the last of 7 to the outside. Ready for the Monday Pick 5. And there they go. Very poor start for Honorable Avenue. Honorable Avenue is a distant last. And out for the lead, Co-Conspirator with Devious Banker. Shanty Shack from the outside, Masetta along the rail. Following them, Beachside and Bench Walk, and Honorable Avenue made a mess of the start. He's the last of all, and Co-Conspirator makes the pace. And Devious Banker is stalking outside of Masetta. And there's the favorite, Shanty Shack. He's a little deep entering the backstretch, but he's going to secure a nice trip. He's in the clear from the outside, getting within 2 lengths. And Beachside's 3.5 off the lead with Bench Walk. And Honorable Avenue is the last of all, and Co-Conspirator's the first of all, well off the rail. From his outside is Devious Banker, and Shanty Shack gets a wide trip. Beachside races with Masetta and Bench Walk, and Honorable Avenue is last of all. 24 2/5 and 49 seconds the half. Co-Conspirator and Shanty Shack making his move to the outside. Co-Conspirator and Shanty Shack are 1-2. And Masetta's outrunning his odds. He's 3rd with Devious Banker. Beachside's 5th. I'm going to Bench Walk and Honorable Avenue. Shanty Shack's had a wide run. He's taking his sweet time to go on by Co-Conspirator. Here's Devious Banker making a nice move to the outside and a big opening along the rail for Masetta. Co-Conspirator and Shanty Shack. Devious Banker's 3rd from the outside, then Masetta. Shanty Shack can't push on by Co-Conspirator just yet. They're slugging it down at the 16th. Co-Conspirator and Shanty Shack. Co-Conspirator! From Shanty Shack, Devious Banker was 3rd, and 4th place to Masetta to complete the superfecta. Inquiry signs coming up on the board, 145 and 13/100. Stewards want to see what happened to number 3 Honorable Avenue at the start. Make sure to hold all tickets. Photo for the victory, inquiry to the start. Please hold all tickets. One's the winner, Co-Conspirator. Second place, 6, Shanty Shack. Third place, 4, Devious Banker. Fourth place, number 2, Masada. Inquiry signs coming down. 3, Honorable Avenue caused all of his own troubles at the start. Co-Conspirators in the winner's circle. He's a 4-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Big Brown. Out of the damn Harlotry Holiday. Owned by Stop Playing Stables. Winning trainer Lugu. Louis Gutierrez. Winning jockey Nazario Alvarado. Winner was bred in New York by Katie Rich Farms. And race 5 is official, 1642. The double 5-1, $88.50. 1-6 exact to $28. 164 trifecta, $21.75. 10-cent super, 1642, $18.75. The pick 3, 251, $88.12. So 3 legs of the pick 6 in. Not one favorite has got to the winner's circle yet. On to race 6, starting our late pick 4. Scratch 4, brother Jeremiah. 22 minutes away. 3:44 is the post time.
All right, getting ready for race number 6. And a minor upset as Co-Conspirator able to come back on and hold off Shanty Shack to be an $11 winner in the 5th. That was Naz Alvarado for Lugu, Luis Gutierrez. That starts off the pick 5. 6-race Exactitry Super Daily Double and pick 4 starts in here. And you can make a case for a few of them as you see money spread out a little bit with Shared Success. The 6-horse, this one and Royal Suspect come out of the same race that was won by Allure of Money. How good is Allure of Money this year? Allure of Money won the New York Derby, beating fellow 3-year-olds, and then beat the older horses in a sprint, defeating a few good ones in the Leon Reed Memorial Stakes. So not badly beaten by that rival in the route was a big effort. And, Allure of Money controlled the pace as you expected him to do. There wasn't a lot of speed in there, but Shared Success stayed close, but probably got the worst of it considering that he was wide, while Royal Suspect, the other one in here, had more of a inside ground-saving trip. So that was a good effort for Shared Success over that good racetrack, and it's not like he's been that great on off tracks either. So the track upgraded to fast, been fast most of the day, but Shared Success right now at odds of 5-2. The 5 Leo and Royal, horse that has looked good. He hasn't put overwhelming numbers up, but he was a heavy favorite against an easier field last time, but Co-Conspirator made him look better. Co-Conspirator coming back to win by pulling off that upset in the prior race. So that makes Leo and Royal a better bet as he comes off that win. But it is tougher going from the 1 state bred to the 2 state bred. But this horse has all the credentials to be a real good one. They even tried him in the Albany Stakes against the fellow 3-year-olds. And he's a 4-time winner looking for 3 in a row after winning last time. He's got 3 wins in a second at the distance. Logical horse. The 2 Royal Suspect, man, he's had a good season. He won 3 in a row, controlling these starter allowance routes, just running very well before not faring too well, being close up to a 47 on August 29th, and it was the closer, Don't Poke the Cat, ran a huge one to win. But he bounced back with a good race in the 2 state bred last time, running second to next out winner, Allure of Money, and New York Derby winner, Allure of Money. So Royal Suspect, a logical horse in here, having a good season so far. 2-1 is the price in here. The other horse getting play is the outside horse for the top barn of Chris Engelhardt, Horse Be With You. Hasn't done much wrong. I mean, this horse ran 3rd in the starter behind Fiery Heart, horse that's up for Horse of the Year, and then won the 1 state bred. Last time didn't run badly against Coach Bai. He wasn't much of a pace in that race and hung around to be second, just kind of followed the leader in there. Little tougher today for Horse Be With You, but he's in good form, and he's another one to consider in race number 6. So 9 minutes to post for the 6th race. We do scratch the 4, Brother Jeremiah. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and the pick 4 starts with this race.
Coming onto the track for race 6, 1 mile and 70 yards. New York bred, second state bred condition. Scratch 4, brother Jeremiah. All right, let's meet him. One Majestic Frontier, Carlos Barbosa. The 2 is Royal Suspect with Joel Cruz. Right now he is the second choice at 5-2. 3 is Candy Rock with Rafael Rojita Jr. Favoritism with 5, Leo and Royal looking for 3 in a row. Emmanuel Di Diego and Jeremiah Englehart looking for doubles. They got there earlier with Shoop. There it is. 6 is Shared Success, 3-1 Cabercoa. The 7 horse Be With You, also 3-1 with John Davila Jr. Very nice way to start our late pick 4. Very contentious race. 4 horses, 2-1, 5-2, 3-1, and 3-1. Pretty good pick 4, late pick 4 coming up here at Finger Lakes. Post time in about 4 minutes. Some nice New York breds here in race 6, second state breds. And we got some good ones. Royal Suspect looking for his 11th career victory. Big year for him. In fact, Royal Suspect, he's been tough. Look at him. 27 starts the last couple of years, and he made $75K last year, getting near $50,000 this year. 3 wins in 2022, 3 wins in 2023. I've got him as my 4th pick. My number 1 pick's going to be the 6 Shared Success. I've liked this horse for quite some time. Last year he was pretty tough. 4 for 9, making nearly $77,000. I loved his first state bred victory over Octu Lieber. Didn't really like his races at Saratoga, but hey, that's all you need to know. Those races were at Saratoga. Comes back to Finger Lakes. I really endorsed him on the 25th of September, and boy, he made a huge move. I thought he was going to go from 4th to 1st just like that. Kind of flattened out a little bit. I think he's going to be a lot tighter this afternoon. You know, he's never won on a wet racetrack, and that was a good racetrack on the 25th of September. All 5 career victories on fast racetracks. Allure of Money looked sensational, winning the Leon Reed last week. Looked good winning the New York Derby earlier this season. So in hindsight, finishing 3rd to Allure of Money is no disgrace. Let's go with 6 Shared Success at 5-2. It was between him and the 5, Leo and Royal. Leo and Royals looked pretty good, defeating Doc Advantage and Co-Conspirator. There's Co-Conspirator, who just won the 5th. Leo and Royal stepping right up. Coming back quick, though. Maya usually gives his horses a little more spacing. That must tell you Leo and Royal bounced out of that first state bred in fine fashion. Maya's got him right back in on 2 weeks, something he doesn't normally do. Although he did it in the N3L, I guess, so perhaps Maya's changing his ways just a little bit, getting his horses to the races a little more frequently. Maybe it's just telling you that Leo and Royal's been doing that good, so Maya's like, you know what, let's get him right back in. 6 and 5, my top 2. Then the 7, Horse Be With You. Looked good defeating Honorable Avenue on the 18th of September. Thought he ran very well in defeat to Coach Bahi in that nice starter allowance race. And then Royal Suspect, who finished actually in front of my top selection when they faced off on the 25th of September. I don't seem to give Royal Suspect a lot of respect. Perhaps that's an oversight on my behalf. This horse has run pretty good all season long. 6-5 is 7-2 in race 6. It's a good late pick 4. We've got the North Warning Claiming Series race number 4 coming up in the 7th. How about that race, fans? 1 mile and 11/16. Got a very contentious allowance race in race 8, and then we get some $5,000 claimers in the nightcap. A nice late pick 4 on this beautiful Monday afternoon. Post time in a minute. It's post time for race 6. Leo and Royal in 9 to 5. Royal Suspect 2 to 1. Shared Success and Horse Be With You both 3 to 1 on the board. Majestic Frontier is in. Here comes Royal Suspect. He's looking for his 11th career victory. Candy Rock looking for 2 in a row. He's the big long shot at 18 to 1. Leo and Royal, the 3-year-old. Shared Success. And Horse Be With You. Horse Be With You will be the last one to load to the outside. Ready for the start of our late pick 4 once we get him in. They're at the post. And there they go. Good start for all. Candy Rock, part of the pace. Shared Success. Leo and Royal wants to go. Also up there is Royal Suspect from the Royal Majestic Frontier. Horse Be With You. He's very wide. Look at them, 5 across the racetrack. And picking it up is Royal Suspect. Picking up the pace is Royal Suspect. He makes the lead. And to the outside there is Leo and Royal with Shared Success. Horse Be With You gets the worst of it. 4 wide, stuck out there in no man's land. Candy Rock eases off the pace battle 5th. And the early trailer remains Majestic Frontier. So it's Royal Suspect at the 5/8, 3 parts of a length to Leo and Royal, pressing 2 deep. Shared Success is pushing the pace 3 wide. Break of 2.5 to Horse Be With You. Similar margin to Candy Rock, flanked by Majestic Frontier. 24-1, 48-2, an even flow for Royal Suspect. Hounded by both Leo and Royal and Shared Success. 3 lengths to Horse Be With You. 2.5 Majestic Frontier. Candy Rock can't go with this group. Royal Suspect, Shared Success launches a charge 3 wide. Leo and Royal's being pushed on from between runners. Here's Majestic Frontier. He's looking to crash the scene. Look at this big blitz along the rail at 6 to 1. He took a lot of money in the late stages. And here's Majestic Frontier, just like that in a New York minute up to the front. Royal Suspect is second. They're going to Shared Success, Horse Be With You. Not today for Leo and Royal. Majestic Frontier with that big move along the rail. Give him 2 out of 3. An upset winner here in race 6. Majestic Frontier from Royal Suspect. Horse Be With You. Shared Success, I believe, hangs on for 4th from Leo and Royal. We've had 4 races in our pick 6, and not one favorite has come through. $37,000 plus of new money. Can we get a carryover? How huge would a carryover be? It'd be pretty interesting to see with a couple more races to go in the sequence. 1 Majestic Frontier. This horse was 12 to 1 going into the gate, 6 to 1 at the quarter pole. He wins going away from 2 Royal Suspect. 3rd place, 7 Horse Be With You. Photo for 4th. The final running time, 1:43 and 87/100ths. Please hold all tickets. Fourth place, a number 6, Shared Success. Entering the winner's circle is the 1 Majestic Frontier. That's 2 out of 3. He's a 4-year-old bay gelding by Keen Ice out of the Dam Majesty's Crown. Owned by Gumster Stable LLC. Winning trainer is Ralphie D. Ralph D'Alessandro. Winning jockey Carlos Barbosa. The winner was bred in New York by Renee Jackson along with Gerald Grubcheski. And race 6 is official, 1276. The double 1-1, $103.50. A 1-2 exacta, $64. 1-2-7 trifecta, $83. 10-cent super, 1-2-7-6, $33.60. And the pick 3, 5-1-1. It's a good pick 3, $285.25. 4 races in the books. In the pick 6, not one favorite getting to the winner's circle. Let's go to the 7th. Somebody bring me up an oxygen tank. 1 mile and 11/16 starter allowance conditions. 3 thank you, 5 pounds over. 5 kingfish, 1 pound over the weight. And 7 flat bill, 4 pounds over. Unconventional distance, 1 mile and 11/16. North Warning Claiming Series, race number 4, an overnight starter handicap. This concludes it all. $25,000 purse. It starts our late pick 3 post time in about 22 minutes. At 4:15. Fans, you want to be part of our Finger Lakes bonusbets.com, especially with next weekend coming up here with the Breeders' Cup. It's going to be here pretty quick. Normally, when you wager on Santa Anita races, you get 2% rewards. We are going to bump it up to 5% on both days of the Breeders' Cup cards. November 3rd and 4th. That's for the entire cards on November 3rd and 4th. That's a Breeders' Cup special for FingerLakesBonusBets.com members. If you're not a member, sign up today. You must wager $1,500 a month in order to take advantage of the rewards. 5% for both days on Breeders' Cup Friday and Saturday, November 3rd and 4th. FingerLakesBonusBets.com. You play, we pay.
Okay, 11 minutes to post for race number 7. And looking back at the 6, talk about a trip. There's 3 horses out there, 3 across. So, yeah, it was Royal Suspect on the inside. You had Leo and Royal and Shared Success. And really set up nicely for Majestic Frontier. Was able to save ground and sit off that early battle. Plus, with the weight off, was able to fly up the rail. Carlos Barbosa for trainer Ralph D'Alessandro. A little bit upset with $14 winner in the 6th. Now we come to the 7th. It is part of our North Warning Distance Claiming Series. This is the 4th edition of it. It is an overnight starter handicap, and this one goes 1 mile and 11/16. These are a lot of fun. We try different distances. I guess we'll say that's almost 1 mile and 3/4, and does draw a field of 8 for this one. And you kind of look at it as who gets it done at this distance. Obviously, there's some horses that really don't have this kind of distance experience. You got to think a pace advantage goes to the 8 Fires Finale, who has one going shorter, controlling the pace. Can he sustain that speed for the entirety of 1 mile 11/16? No question, he's the speed of the race. He does have to break from the outside, but it doesn't matter from where they break. If he could get the lead by the turn, it's just a matter of can he sustain it. And it's going to be a long ways. If he could get like a 52 or 53 to the half, Fires Finale may have a shot to hang on against these rivals. Now, if they do stop, you got to figure a horse like Our Man Mike is going to come rolling. He's done well in this distance series. He won actually on September 11th, one of the distance series races, and then tried to start her last time and ran a solid 3rd. Wasn't really a great pace scenario in that race, and Coach Bahi was able to get first run and win that one. So Our Man Mike, with a little better racing luck, they come back to him. You know, even though he's not bred to go really long, he's proven that he can. He's at odds of 9-5. Of course, got a great stretch out trainer on that horse. The 5 Kingfish is another one to consider. Here's a horse that's by Curlin out of a dam by Langford, so the breeding actually is there for Kingfish. And he ran a good second behind Our Man Mike in that September 11th edition. And last time, he just didn't fire at all from that inside position in a 5-horse field, dead last. You got to forgive the last effort for Kingfish if you like him today. And if you can draw a line through that race, Kingfish, very much a strong contender in here, although maybe a lot of players don't want to forgive that race, and that's why he's at odds of 7-1. Parade Field is another horse to consider, as he's always right there with these type. He was running at the bottom for a lot of the year, wasn't badly beaten from a 10-post behind Our Man Mike in that race on September 11th. Last time tried the 11-9s and ran into Jitter Juice. Jitter Juice is awfully tough when that horse gets the front end, and that was the case. So it wasn't like Parade Field ran bad at all. He actually ran very well against what was a relatively slow pace that was controlled by a good horse. Definitely one that can be considered if he can get the 1 mile and 11/16. And that is the big question. Who can get this distance and who can get the trip at the distance? Well, that's why these distance series races are a lot of fun. This is part of the North Warning Claiming Series. It's an overnight starter handicap. It does start the last pick 3 of the day. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, also available in here.
Bugler Al Kirchine has the horses coming onto the track for the 7th race, the North Warning Claiming Series, race number 4, 1 mile and 11/16, $25,000 purse. A starter allowance race, a overnight starter handicap for 3-year-olds and up. And let's meet the group. Number 1 is Kodiak Brown with John Davila Jr. Three Thank Yous, 5 pounds over. The 5 Kingfish is 1 pound over the weight, and 7 Flat Bill is 4 pounds over the weight. 1 mile and 11/16. Thought we were going to take a right-hand turn out of the paddock. That's why I was eager to get to this parade. Now we'll start it. Number 1 is Kodiak Brown. John Davila Jr. is the jockey. 2 is Our Man Mike. Carlos Barbosa looking for another winner. Our Man Mike won the race going 1.25 miles in this North Warning Claiming Series. 3 is Thank You, the 11-year-old looking for his 13th career score. Louis Perez, 5 pounds over. 4 is Parade Field. He's looking for his 8th career trip to the winner's circle. Jackie Davis looking for 2 on the card. 5 is Kingfish, Cabercoa, 1 pound over the weight. Runner up to Our Man Mike when they went 1.25 miles. 6 is Count Frost, Abel Lescano. 7 is Flat Bill looking for his 10th career score. Joel Cruz, 4 pounds over the weight. And the likely pace setter is the 8 Fires Finale, Nazario Alvarado looking for 2 on the program. This is the first leg of our late pick 3, $25,000 overnight starter handicap, the North Warning Claiming Series. 1 mile and 11/16, little more than 4 minutes until post time. Unconventional distance, 1 mile and 11/16. The fans are looking forward to it. The placing judges are all pumped up. The announcer is anything but pumped up. How am I going to call 1 mile and 11/16? We'll see, fans. I might have to take a little break in between, step off the mic for just a little bit, and try to pick them back up at the 3/8 when it really matters. Let's keep our fingers crossed. I can keep it together for this 1 mile and 11/16. Number 8 Fires Finale will be my top pick. Some interesting tidbits. I guess the track record was established back in 1974. Todd Height gave me a call earlier today, told me all about it. Prime example, he went 2 minutes and 58 seconds. That was on the 23rd of November back in 1974. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. We shall see if we can eclipse the 1 mile and 11/16 track record time. Fires Finale. Pace makes the race. Well, he's the pace. He's going to try to take them as far as he can. He looked good when he won that 62.50 earlier in the season, going 1 mile and 1/8. He went 48-1 and 113. Pretty legitimate, I guess, going 1 mile and 11/16. We're going to try to slow it down up front. He did make the pace going 1.25 miles, but that was against a lot better. Coach Bahi and Horse Be With You. There's Our Man Mike. He could be dangerous with the lead throughout. Let's see if Naz can slow him down and rattle off some 25 and changes throughout. Maybe Fires Finale gets brave all the way. I'm going to make him my top pick. A lot of people think, the longer the race, you want somebody closing. A lot of times you want somebody up close to that soft pace. They can just gallop along in a nice rhythmic stride and keep on going. 8 Fires Finale, my top pick. 2 Our Man Mike makes a lot of sense. We know he can get the 1.25 miles. He did 3 races ago, and he did recently, finishing a good 3rd to Coach Bahi and Horse Be With You. It's pretty funny, though. I always thought Our Man Mike was more of a late-running sprinter. That tells you what kind of a trainer Michael S. Ferraro is. Nobody better than the Godfather, getting horses to stretch out to added real estate. I was pretty much convinced Our Man Mike was a late-running sprinter for most of his career. And boy, look at him step up and win, going 1.25 miles. 1 mile 11/16, he's probably the horse to beat. He's the favorite at 2-1. 5 Kingfish was right there with Our Man Mike when they faced off, going 1.25 miles on the 11th of September. In fact, Kingfish had the lead at the 8th pole, came up a little empty. Heeman Harkey was the jockey that afternoon. Regular jockey Caber Koa was serving some days. Caber came back in the saddle, tried that salty starter allowance group on the 4th of October. Didn't fare too well that afternoon. This is a much more easier, much more reasonable group to face off than the likes of Coach Bahi and Horse Be With You. Kingfish, he's worth a little bit of a look at a price 9-1. He did have the lead 2 races ago on Our Man Mike at the 8th pole. Maybe he can last a little bit longer this afternoon. And for 4th, I looked at the 1 Kodiak Brown. He was running on in that 1.25 mile race, which was won by Our Man Mike. He was a fast closing 3rd. He tried Jitter Juice and First Deputy. Those horses are way too good. Now he's back in against friends. Kodiak Brown, perhaps one of the late runners. 8-2-5-1 in the North Warning Claiming Series, race number 4, 1 mile and 11/16. It begins our late pick 3. One minute until post time. It's post time for the 7th race. The horses are just arriving at the starting gate. North Warning Claiming Series, race number 4, 1 mile and 11/16. Our man Mike at 2-1, Fires Finale at 5-2. Kodiak Brown moving forward. The Pona Racing Stable, my man Al Kirchai, and also Toga Party Racing Stable in partnership here with Kodiak Brown. Our man Mike moving forward. Here's the 11-year-old Thank You. Parade Field. Kingfish and Count Frost. Big long shot Flat Bill. And Fires Finale to the outside. Our man Mike at 2-1. Fires Finale also that price. And Fires Finale is now the current favorite. He will be the last of 8 to load. Still working on Flat Bill. Bill is in. Fires Finale to the outside. Ready for the marathon affair. And there they go in the North Warning Claiming Series, race number 4. Mile and 11/16, and Fires Finale expected to make the pace. He does not disappoint from the far outside. Also up close is Thank You and Kodiak Brown. Parade Field comes away in the 4th spot. Count Frost is 5th. I'm going to Our Man Mike and Kingfish, and running with them, Flat Bill. Fires Finale speeding along. Look at him, quarter horse into the far turn run. He opens up nearly 6 lengths. In the 2nd spot is Thank You, and Parade Field is 3rd. Kodiak Brown under a rhythmic stride from the 4th spot. And following him, Count Frost. Break of nearly 4 lengths, Flat Bill, Kingfish. And Our Man Mike. Fires Finale just winging it on the top spot. Fires Finale 24-4. through the opening quarter and turning into the stretch for the first time, and Fire's Finale's all pumped up. Somebody needs to tell him he's got to go around again. That's Fire's Finale with a huge lead, approaching the 16th for the first time. He builds up double digits. In second, there is Thank You with Parade Field, and Kodiak Brown's a distant fourth. Now Nazario Alvarado tries to gear down Fire's Finale. Perhaps he thought he already won the race. Count Frost is fifth. And then we go to Flat Bill, Kingfish, and Our Man Mike. And Fire's Finale continues. 3/4, 1:15-4. He has this huge lead into the clubhouse turn. A long ways back to Thank You and Kodiak Brown with Parade Field. And there's Flat Bill making a move into fifth, covering Count Frost. Our Man Mike second last. And Kingfish bides his time. Fire's Finale went very quick, and he looks like he's in trouble entering the backstretch. Fire's Finale coming to a walk. Look at Fire's Finale. He's more tired than I am at the 5/8. Now up to the front is Thank You, and Fire's Finale second with Parade Field. From the rail is Kodiak Brown. Farther out, Flat Bill, Count Frost, Our Man Mike, and Kingfish. Boy, they bunch up. Thank You, Kodiak Brown, Parade Field. Fire's Finale, too eager, too soon. He's dropping out of it. Flat Bill's into the fourth spot, outrunning his odds. We go to Our Man Mike, Count Frost, and Kingfish is trying to pick up his best stride. They race to the 3/8, and along the inside, Kodiak Brown has come away with the lead, and Parade Field is there. And also Thank You, and look at Flat Bill, 34-1 on the board. And here comes Kingfish and Count Frost, and Our Man Mike up the inside. There's Our Man Mike along the rail. Kingfish with the overland route, and Kodiak Brown, Our Man Mike, Kodiak Brown, Flat Bill, Kingfish to the far outside. Kodiak Brown has fight. He's trying to fend off Our Man Mike. Kingfish to the outside. Kodiak Brown keeps on going. Kodiak Brown in an upset in the North Warning Claiming Series. Kodiak Brown from Our Man Mike. Then we go to Kingfish, Count Frost, Flat Bill, Parade Field. Thank You, and here's Fire's Finale, finally crossing the wire at the back of the pack. Kodiak Brown, Our Man Mike, and Kingfish in the stretch. Running time on the board, 3 minutes and 4/5. Here, I've been worrying about this race all season. I think I could have called him going 3 miles, fans. Number 1, Kodiak Brown, the unofficial winner. Second place, 2, Our Man Mike. Third place, 5, Kingfish. Fourth place, 6, Count Frost. 3 minutes and 4/5 on the board. Make sure to hold all tickets. Entering the winner's circle is number 1, Kodiak Brown. It's his 5th career victory, a 6-year-old, a big gelding by Big Brown out of the Damn K-Miss Girl. Owned by Epona Racing Stable and Toga Party Racing Stable. Winning trainer is Chris Englehart. Winning jockey, the Finger Lakes Hall of Famer, John Davila Jr. Winner was bred in New York by Marianne Hurt the Beast along with Everett Estabrooks. And race 7, the North Warning Acclaiming Series, is official. You see the time, 3 minutes and 4/5. 1-2 exacta, $138.50. The trifecta, 125, $152.75. It's another good double, 1-1, $276.50. 10-cent super, $96.60. 5 races in the pick 6, no favorites get to the winner's circle. Could we have a massive carryover into the Tuesday card? You would have to think we have a pretty good chance, especially with Kodiak Brown, that $33 plus winner. Directing your attention to the winner's circle with the trophy presentation, Mr. Jerry Richards, our racing secretary, also there, Todd Hyde, our director of racing, and Mr. Jack Keller, our clerk of scales. Congratulations to Epona Racing Stables and Toga Party Racing Stables, Kodiak Brown. Couple races to go on the Monday card. Race 8 will begin the late double. Scratch 9, Miss Stone. Stephen Fred on the 4, Tasty Wave. 2, Boyashia Lady, 2 pounds over 8. Warsaichi, 1 pound over the weight. Our late daily double in about 21 minutes at 4:48. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be having a pick 6 carryover into the Tuesday card. The carryover a little shy of $36,000. It's the biggest carryover of the season. $35,905.87. What a carryover into the Tuesday card. Go to our website, fingerlakesgaming.com, click on the racing tab, and scroll on down to free digital programs. Should be up about 6 o'clock this evening. How big will tomorrow's pick 6 pool be? Could be absolutely huge. Just under $36,000 for the carryover into the Tuesday card.
Well, coming up on race number 8, and what a great race. The North Warning Claiming Series race, the Distance Series, won by Kodiak Brown. You're not going to see too many $30 winners from the Chris Engelhardt barn with John DeVille, but John rode a good race, and Kodiak Brown able to win that leg, and 15-1 on Kodiak Brown, getting the mile and 11/16. An allowance race is the 8th that goes a distance of 6 furlongs. We scratched the 9. Miss Stones, good allowance race here. And you see the money around, you know, Tequila's going to take some money. The 3-horse Feligny's going to take some money from the James Bond barn. He won one last week. Obviously, War Saichi will probably be the post-time favorite. He's a little she's a little questionable as far as holding on going 6 furlongs. She hasn't won going 3/4. Fancy Feline has a tough post, could get caught wide again. So there's some positives and negatives to a lot of the rivals in here. I did take a shot with the 10, Fancy Feline, just watching her last race. And race won by Wait, Don't Tell Me, who obviously beat an easier field earlier today. She's supposed to win that race. But that was 5.5. It was her first race over the track for Fancy Feline. And, you know, she didn't run bad. I mean, she actually rolled a little bit despite being wide in that race. It wasn't that badly beaten by Wait, Don't Tell Me. And that's 5.5 furlongs. She almost caught War Saichi at 6 furlongs. She should be able to do it. She's at odds of 5-2. War Saichi, logical player. If she can get alone on the lead, she could be tough in here. She's at 4-1. Well, they're going on the track for the 8th race. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in here. We scratch an eye and Miss Stones.
Fillies and Mares coming onto the track for race 8, sprinting at 6 furlongs. Allowance conditions. 3-year-olds and up now winners of 3 races. Scratch 9, Miss Stones. 4 is Tasty Wave. Stephen Frett picks up the mount. 4, Tasty Wave, new jockey, Stephen Frett. 2, Boyish She a Lady, 2 pounds over. We have another overweight, the 8, War Saichi, 1 pound over the weight. Race 8 will begin our late daily double. 9 Fillies and Mares, post time in a little more than 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Tequila. Louis Perez looking for 2. 2, Boyish She a Lady. Emmanuel Di Diego looking for another winner. Next will be number 3, Fellini and Heman Harkey. 4 is Tasty Wave. Stephen Frett picks up the mount. 5 is Jackson Avenue. Jackie Davis looking for 2. 6 is Isabel Loves Gold, Kay Berkoa. 7 is Lockbox with Christian Navarro. Ralphie D looking for a training double. Chris Engelhardt's looking for back-to-back training scores. 8, War Saichi, John Davila Jr. Scratch the 9, 10, Fancy Feline, Joel Saunier. 9, Fillies and Mares. Our 8th race begins the late daily double. A nice late daily double. Post time in a little more than 4 minutes. Well, the news of the day, nobody is alive in our pick 6. What a carryover we have. The biggest carryover of the season. Biggest carryover in 2 years since we went to this. Well, this is the first season that we went to this dollar pick 6, so it is by far the biggest carryover of the season. Biggest pick 6 carryover of last season also. It's $35,905.87. All sorts of energy and excitement for the Tuesday card with that kind of number. How big can that pool get tomorrow? We shall see. Couple more races to go. Not a lot of favorites doing much this afternoon. Normally, Finger Lakes is very kind to the favorites. Normally, I'm talking about a Monday chalk fest. It has not been the case. Wait, Don't Tell Me is the only favorite that has prevailed on our Monday card. That was all the way back in race 2. And this is a very, very contentious group. Look at the board. Right now, number 1, Tequila's 5-2. You've got the 10, Fancy Feline at 3-1. Warsaichi and Fellini are both 4-1 in the wagering. You're looking at the 8, Warsaichi. I've kind of come to this one by default with the big scratch of 9, Miss Stones. Thought the 8, Warsaichi, should benefit the most from Miss Stones not showing up to race. A little bit of concern. Warsaichi's had comfortable leads this season and has not been able to seal the deal, so perhaps I kind of jumped to an early conclusion with this 9 scratching, jumping on the 8. She had a 4-length lead last time at the 8th pull, had a 2-length lead 3 races ago, a 1.5-length lead 4 races ago. It's not really my style to support horses with healthy leads at the 8th pull and don't see it through. Like I said, I might have just jumped the gun once I saw 9, Miss Stones scratching, put in this 8, Warsaichi as my top pick. If I could do it all over again, I'd make the 1, Tequila, my number 1 pick. She is my number 2 pick. I loved her race 2 races back. She really rolled. They went fast early. They went 22 seconds. You know you're going to get a good honest pace with the presence of Warsaichi. Tequila now turning back in distance. The question mark is, can she stay close enough? Sometimes you'll get these horses that turn back in distance. They come out of a long route race, somewhat dulls their speed in sprints. The good thing for Tequila is she is a bona fide, a late runner. She's hoping Warsaichi goes as fast as she can, and she's hoping somebody else can go with her to keep it really legitimate. If so, Tequila's the one that's going to be rolling, and she's 3-1. How about an interesting long shot is the 7, Lockbox. Lockbox did some pretty good stuff earlier this season. I thought her second to 'Cause You're Pretty back on the 24th of April was a much better race than it looks on paper. She tested that one for as long as she could, and she was still comfortably clear of Amore Fire. Thought she looked good winning against Road to Royalty. She had a lot of races in a short span. I like the fact she was given most of the summer off from the middle of July, and I think her most recent race is a little better than it looks on paper. It's flattered with the presence of Wait, Don't Tell Me, who came back and won race 2. And the fact that there's not a lot of pace on paper, why can't Lockbox secure a nice stalking trip? Let Warsaichi clear away, sit a comfortable, cozy stalking position at a big, big price. I find her very, very intriguing. A Lockbox for the Queen Bee, Adrian D'Alessandro. Then the 6, Isabel Loves Gold, another one who's coming out of longer races. Look who she's been facing off against. There's Golden Moonlight. Golden Moonlight came back last week, I believe, at Parks and won a state-bred first allowance race. Golden Moonlight is a Pennsylvania bred. That was a $41,000 purse. Golden Moonlight's a pretty nice one. Isabel Loves Gold has lots and lots of good foundation in her corner, and she has the ability to finish her races when shortening up. I think she's also worth a good look at 10-1. This race is very, very intriguing. There's all sorts of ways you can go. You can look at the 10, Fancy Feline. I supported her on the 4th of October. She somewhat disappointed me. We'll see if she can make amends. A lot of time horses improve their second start over the surface. I haven't even talked about the 3, Fellini, who just won a 16,000 N2L at Saratoga. Boy, if she's good enough to win that race, why can't she be one of the contenders here? This race is pretty cool. It begins our late daily double. 2 more races to go on the Monday card here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. The fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 8th race, beginning our late daily double. Number 8, Warsaichi is the favorite at 2-1. 3, 4-1 shots on the board. Tequila, Volini, and Fancy Feline. Tequila will be the first one into the starting gate. Big shout out to Angie Richards. Tequila's one of her favorite horses on the grounds. There's Boy Is She a Lady. Volini. Tasty Wave. Jackson Avenue. Isabel Loves Gold. Lockbox. The favorite Warsaichi and Fancy Feline, the last two to load. Warsaichi and Fancy Feline will make 9 into the starting gate. Warsaichi is 2-1. Fellini is 7-2. There's Fancy Feline, the last one to load. Ready for the race. And there they go. Brisk beginning. Warsaichi. Lockbox wants to show good speed from her inside. Warsaichi's a little quicker. Fellini strides into third inside of Tasty Wave. What Isabel Loves Gold covering Jackson Avenue. Fancy Feline from the far outside. Along the inside races Boy Is She a Lady, and Tequila's the last of all, and she's 7 lengths from Warsaichi. Warsaichi, the speed of the speed, 2 lengths to Lockbox, getting a nice trip. From the outside is Isabel Loves Gold. Fellini has the 4th spot, 4 to find at the 3/8. Better than a length to Fancy Feline, picking up her stride. She makes a nice move into 4th with momentum. It's a break of 3. Back to Boy Is She a Lady, Tasty Wave, Jackson Avenue, and Tequila's hitting her best stride from the back marker, but where's she going to go? Looks like she finds room in the 2-path. Tequila's trying to close in. In the meantime, Warsaichi benefits with all the speed, and she opens up from Lockbox. Tequila's trying to close on, and also outside is Isabel Loves Gold with Fancy Feline. Warsaichi has scampered well clear. Warsaichi all the way with the top spot. Here comes Tequila up the inside to check in second. Lockbox third, and Isabel Loves Gold finishes 4th for the Superfecta. No quitting today for Warsaichi, benefiting the most with the absence of Miss Stones. That was a very important scratch for Warsaichi, and she did not disappoint as the favorite. A good-looking gate-to-wire win, covering the 6 furlongs in 1:11 and 67/100ths. Tequila with her big, strong run. Trying to close into second. Also there, Lockbox and Isabel Loves Gold. Tequila has been posted second. We do need a photo for 3rd and 4th. Make sure to hold all tickets. Third place, 7, Lockbox. 4th place, 6, Isabel Loves Gold. Entering the winner's circle is the 8 Orsaichi. 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Award Dancer out of the Dam Saichi Sweep In. Owned by My Purple Haze Stables. Back-to-back for Chris Engelhardt. And John DeVilla Jr., the Finger Lakes Hall of Famer. Orsaichi was bred in New York by Purple Haze Stables, LLC. Race 8 is official. That double, 1-8. John and Chris's double, $97.50. 8-1 exacta, $38.40. 8-1-7 trifecta, $60.50. 10-cent super, 8-1-7-6, $47.40. 5 out of 6, big payoff, $3,776. $3,776 for 5 out of 6. 2 with 5 with 1 with 1. With 1 with 8-9. 2 with 5 with 1 with 1 with 1 with 8-9. Yep, $3,776. There it is, fans. In case you didn't believe me. Pick 6 carryover into Tuesday's card. A little shy of $36,000. Biggest carryover of the season. It's a $1 minimum wager. It's a traditional style pick 6. Fans, tomorrow's going to be huge here at Finger Lakes. We still have one more race to go. Don't leave yet. 9 races this afternoon in the nightcap. Scratch 1 Riley B, part of the entry. Also scratch 7 hardly working the nightcap in about 21 minutes at 5:19.
Getting ready to conclude this Monday race card as Warsaichi able to get away with some slow fractions in that race. Once she got the lead and the easy lead, that one was where we could have stopped that fight early. John DeVille and Chris Engelhardt, 2 wins in a row. No surprise there. I guess the surprise would be they had a $33 winner in race number 7, part of the North Warning Claimer Series, as Kodiak Brown was able to pull it off. But Warsaichi able to sustain his speed today. Did help that he got the lonely lead in slow fractions, but that at least he got a lower price horse in your pick 5s. Good to have a pick 6. Had a pick 6 carryover though, a big one for here till tomorrow. So we may want to handicap tomorrow's card and look into that pick 6, as we'll have that extra money in the pick 6 pool. All right, look at the last race of 5,000 claimer. Horse have not won 2 races. This one goes the distance of 1 mile and an eighth. Scratch the 1 part of entry, Riley B, and scratch the 7, hardly working. And yeah, the running style may be the only downside for Over the Cap, as he likes to come from way, way out of it. But this is the easiest that he's faced, so he might just roll over him. But obviously you don't want to take too short a price on a horse that has that kind of running style. But he's tough. I mean, he was running at the 11-9 level, running against Jinsu Warrior, finishing ahead of She Speaks Well, who looks like the other closer in here. That's another one that's got to come from out of it. But I think the class drop alone, you have to consider Over the Cap. But again, maybe a little more at the mercy of the pace, or else he'll have to overcome it. Again, She Speaks Well is another one that comes from out of it. He found himself way too far off of what ended up being a relatively slow pace for the day, and got up to be third. He had a lot of run left. It was a drop down Raw Courage who ended up winning the race, but this horse had looked good earlier in the year when he broke his mane for 5,000 by double digits. So his best, certainly got to consider him. But again, another one that might be at the mercy of a pace. Now, the 2 horses that have speed in here, you got to think Triton's Creed off of the maiden win. He's going to show some speed. Let's try to get the front from his rail position. Would think that he's the speed. Magic Pro out of the sprint races would be the other one, going from 6 furlongs to 1 mile and an eighth, that will probably have speed. But he's got a tough outside post that he may not be aggressive from out there and may just sit right off of Triton's Creed. And that's the key. How fast do they go early here, and can Over the Cap get the kind of pace that he needs to be there? Same thing with She Speaks Well. So that makes the race a little more tricky, as those 2 seem to have the class edge. But again, maybe not so much as far as the tactical edge if the pace isn't that fast up front. Lorenzen's another one to consider as far as more of an underneath horse. This one had hit the board a bunch of times in a row for 5,000 before his last start. He got caught wide, he caught chasing, and he faded. So if you can forgive the last effort, you can come back with Lorenzen, at least in tries and supers, against this group. He's always right there against the 5,000s. And you'll get a better price today just because of the race that he ran last time. So that's some of the contenders for the last race. We're going to continue live racing Monday through Wednesday. Again, tomorrow we got that big pick 6 carryover. First race post time will be at 1:15.
On the track for the nightcap, 1A Magic Pro and Cabracoa. 2 is Triton's Creed. Louis Perez looking for a riding double. 3 is Lorenzen Emmanuel Di Diego looking for another winner. On to the 4, Combating with Kevin Navarro. Ralphie D looking for a second rating score. 5 is She Speaks Well, Rafael Rojina Jr. 6 is Over the Cap, Carlos Barbosa. Carlos is looking for 2 on the card. Stablemate to the 2, Trident's Creed. Scratch the 7. Also scratch 1, Riley B. 8 is Looking Grand. Jackie Davis looking for another winner. Here's the other Ralphie D trainee, the 9 Reunion Tour, Christian Navarro. 10 up for Adventure, Jose Rojina. Chris Engelhardt looking to sweep the late pick 3. The nightcap, 1 mile and 1/8. 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2 races, $5,000 claimers. 1 and 7 both scratched. 1 more race to go on the Monday card. A little more than 3 minutes until the nightcap. Field of 9 here in our Monday nightcap. We already have that big pick 6 carryover into the Tuesday card. How about a pick 5 carryover? Can we get it? Maybe. 1, 4, 8, and 10 are uncovered. That's Magic Pro, the 1A Magic Pro. The 4 Combating, and the 8 Looking Grand. And then the 10 up for Adventure. I guess up for Adventure might bring the best possibilities. They're Looking Grand, I guess. They're 9-2 and 5-1 respectively. That would be nearly $21,000 for the pick 5. I have Up for Adventure as my 3rd pick. Top selection is 6 Over the Cap. This horse likes to do his best running from far, far off the pace. How about when he graduated 4 races ago? He was 24 lengths out at one stage. That's incredible. And he ended up winning by a going away 3 1/4. Then in his next start, he found himself 17 lengths behind, and he ended up only missing by a length and 3/4. The race after that, he's 15 lengths out of it through the early stages. Absolutely rolling. Last time he was stepped up to a tough starter or a tough allowance race, non-winners of 2 lifetime. Little too tough of horses for him in that spot. So now he's plunged all the way to the bottom. He's probably the horse to beat. He's going to give you a thrill, fans, because you're going to be nervous. He's going to be far out of it through the early stages, but he is going to be rolling in the final quarter of a mile, at least if he runs like he did races 2, 3, and 4 back. He's currently a 5-2. I think that's a fair enough price for him. 3 Lorenzen I find a little interesting. It's a lot of races in a short span. I've been preaching this throughout the last couple of seasons doing my analysis. I'm really big into spacing of races. A lot of trainers here at Finger Lakes just like to run their horses. I get it. We have a 7-month meet. You got to make as much money as you can, but boy, it takes its toll on a horse. And Lorenzen's been just running like there's no tomorrow. He ran on the 12th of June, the 20th of June. Then he got a month off, and then he came back and ran pretty decent 13 days later, and then it's just been going again. 21st of August, 12th of September, 26th, 10th of October. A lot of races in a short span. That I don't like. What I do like is the fact I think he could be somewhat forwardly positioned in a paceless race. And if he runs back to his races 2 and 3 back, why not? Just a lot of races in a short span, but his running style should suit him well in this spot. Looks like him and the 2 Trident's Creed, at least to me, look like they are the speed of this race. After that, the 10 Up for Adventure. I've always wanted Up for Adventure to stretch out. Upstart, who's by Flatter, that's route, and then you get Birdstone Blood on the bottom. Literary Lady, both of her career wins were around Added Real Estate. He hasn't routed as well as I would have liked. His first time when he did it on the 31st of July, didn't run much. Then he ran a decent second to Hot Rod Lincoln. Then he didn't run very well, and then recently he ran a pretty good second. That was his best race. If he can continue with that move on the 10th of October, why not? And you know what? He might have needed that race. He was off for a month, runs big. Now he comes back. Chris Engelhardt's having a good day looking to sweep our late pick 3 Up for Adventure at 8-1. And then after that, I looked at the 5 She Speaks Well. You know, I remember when this horse graduated against Maiden Fives, won by nearly 15 lengths. So good that the Connections, Eddie Maver, the owner-trainer, decided to step him right up to 11th. And he ran 4th and 3rd, respectively, in those 2 subsequent starts. Didn't run much in that allowance end too well. And then he runs a pretty decent 3rd. But once again, it's a lot of races in a short span. He's currently at 8-1. Over the Cap's the one to beat, no question about it. 6-5. Just don't get too worried early. He'll be far back, but he'll be rolling late. 1, 4, 8, and 10. Give us a pick 5 carryover. We already have that huge pick 6 carryover into the Tuesday card. We will have the opener tomorrow at 1:15. Don't forget to go to our website, fingerlakesgaming.com. Click on the racing tab. Scroll on down to free digital programs. Should be up around 6 o'clock, so no excuses to get ready for the pick 6 tomorrow. The Tuesday opener at 1:15. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the Monday night cap. Over the cap. 6-5 favorite on this class drop. Stablemate 2 Triton's Creed is 4-1, now 9-2. So Michael S. Ferraro has the top 2 in the wagering, the 6 over the cap and the 2 Triton's Creed. After that, 10 up for adventure at 6-1, along with the 5 She Speaks Well, also that same price. All right, Triton's Creed and Lorenzen are in, joined by Combating. Here She Speaks Well. Over the cap. When he graduated, he was 24 lengths out of it that afternoon through the early stages, and he won going away by 3 1/4. Still trying to get She Speaks Well all the way into the starting gate, just about situated. Nine race card, and She Speaks Well holding it up. All right, now he's in over the cap. Here's Looking Grand. Reunion Tour. Up for Adventure. And Magic Pro. Over the cap at 6-5 in the nightcap. Magic Pro to the outside. Ready to close the show here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. And there they go. Triton's Creed and Lorenzen are showing pace with Looking Grand. Over the caps, much closer than normal, racing outside of She Speaks Well. Up for Adventure from the far outside. Then Magic Pro Reunion Tour. And Combating is the early and distant trailer. So it is Triton's Creed and Lorenzen, the 2 expected pacemakers, vie for the top spot. Along the inside, She Speaks Well. And farther out there is Looking Grand. Over the cap, has the 5th position, a good 13 from the pace, flanked by Up for Adventure, length clear of Reunion Tour. Magic Pro to his outside, long ways back to Combating. Triton's Creed and Lorenzen, 24 seconds. And they ensure a good enough tempo for this level, and they mix it up to the 5/8, and they build up a healthy lead. In the 3rd spot there, Races She Speaks Well, a length clear of Looking Grand. Another length back to Up for Adventure and Over the Cap. And we come to Reunion Tour races with Magic Pro, and Combating remains the distant trailer, 49 seconds. So they were able to slow down that second quarter, 25 seconds for the second clip. Triton's Creed and Lorenzen still working with a big lead. Let's call it about 9 lengths. Here's Up for Adventure launching his charge into third outside of She Speaks Well. Over the Cap's getting closer along the rail, passing Looking Grand. They go to Reunion Tour, Magic Pro, and Combating. Triton's Creed shakes clear from the other guy, Lorenzen. Here's Up for Adventure. Up for Adventure trying to give us a pick 5 carryover. And here's Over the Cap along the rail. Over the Cap and the nightcap to tackle Up for Adventure. She Speaks Well third. Triton's Creed's back to fourth. Then Reunion Tour. Over the Cap gets the lead. Up for Adventure and She Speaks Well are fighting. Over the Cap has the lead at 8-5. Over the Cap in the Monday nightcap. The favorite gets it done. She Speaks Well second. Third and fourth got pretty tight. Up for Adventure trying to get to that wire before Reunion Tour. Very tight third and fourth. But it's the favorite, Over the Cap, to win the Monday concluder. All right, fans, 8-5, Over the Cap. Deserved to be the favorite. Gets it done. Another one for Carlos Barbosa. 5, She Speaks Well, finishes a second. Third got tight. Up for Adventure and Reunion Tour. 156 and 61 100ths, the final time from the Monday Night Cap. Nine, Reunion Tour checks in third. Fourth place, 10, Up for Adventure. Entering the winner's circle is the 6, Over the Cap, a 3-year-old, a big gelding by Overanalyze out of the Bernardini mare Bernardine. Owned by Barry Schwartz, winning trainer Michael S. Ferraro, a double for the bug boy Carlos Barbosa. Winner was bred in New York by Stonewall Farm. And the nightcap is official. All right, the nightcap is official. The late double 8-6, $20. 6-5 exacta, $26.20. 6-5-9 trifecta, $64.75. 10-cent super, 6-5, 9-10, $56.50. 1-8-6. Late pick 3, $107.62. One with 8-9 with 6-7. Our late pick 4, $738.75. Look at the Monday pick 5. 1 with 1 with 1 with 8, 9 with 6, 7, $4,160.50. $4,160.50 for that nice Monday pick 5. That's it for Monday's card. We have that huge pick 6 carryover tomorrow, a little shy of $36,000, 115 first post. Once again, fans, fingerlakesgaming.com. Click on the racing tab and scroll on down to free digital programs. Should be up around 5:30 or 6 o'clock. Let's say 6 o'clock this evening. 115 for the Tuesday opener. Sure hope you had a great day of racing. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.